All right, just checking the live stream. This is Black Knight. Hey, welcome to my YouTube channel. Just gonna make sure everything is broadcasting correctly. Make sure my camera is set. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna do what I would call a bomber hop in the Wellington in the Operation Jubilee server. For those of you that are new to my channel, I just want to make sure that you guys enjoy the hop. It's a long one. I apologize about that, but I think that it is you'll you get an idea of what it is, what these bomber pilots went through, and the distance that they had to travel to just drop their eggs. Anyways, again, I'm flying IO2 close to Dover Blitz. This is Black Knight. Welcome to my YouTube channel. Hit that like button and subscribe. All right, let's get this underway. Let's get these engines started and get this plane in the air. All right. So basically, I'm just using my touchscreen overlay, which is inclusive Dover. The cockpit is clickable. No different than DCS, but in inclusive Dover Blitz, not everything is modeled clickable. Like, I'd have to say about 70% of the stuff. Oh, mission is restarting soon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the be right back scene, and I will be right back. All right, let me just make sure that the broadcast is rolling and we are broadcasting. Okay. All right, sorry about that. A little short hop. Mission was reloading. So let's get this bomber hop underway, and I'm going to get my chat up in the window, and I'm going to worry about the map. So we're just going to go to YouTube. If you've got any questions, yeah, just let me know. You can always get a hold of me on the Discord channel. You can send me an email. That's warbirdsprey@gmail.com. That's warbirdsprey@gmail.com. Send me a message if you're curious even about Close of Dover Blitz. One of the guys from the Wolfpack said, asked me if I was getting any percentage of sales by promoting this simulation, and I said, nah. But well, I hope this weekend we get a good patch back for the welly. I hope we get a good patch for the welly. All right, so let's get this thing started up again. I think we've got our fuel on. Everything looks good. Let's get this thing warmed up. As you can see, there's stuff getting repaired. It is an online campaign. I'm trying to build this same thing for DCS on the channel map. But just a work in progress. Not the greatest coder in Lua. But yeah, if you're interested, I've just jumped on onto my YouTube to check the live chat. It's just coming up right now. So make sure that my sound is down on there. Okay, sound is down on there. I'm just looking for the chat to see how many people join the stream. All right. I'm going to put my chocks in. I'm going to rev this thing up. Looks like I've got some bomb craters to deal with. Okay, looks good. I'm going to check my list. We're going to go over with a full package of 9 bombers. Oh, we've definitely got to put in our Knickerbein point. Where we're bombing today. Knickerbein points in. I need to change in my tab 4 menu the cover targeting. So let me just go through that real quick. So if I go tab and I go 4 times, that should take me to my cover targeting. That would be 6. I want Knickerbein point. I also want to hit 7 because I want to check the list. I want to check the list. I want want to check the list and see what number my Wellington lights are. I got 42 and 43. So basically what I'm going to do then is I'm going to clear the tab window, going into my chat window, and I'm going to type in less than COVER space 41, or I should say 42, 43. Alright, so I'm going to go 42 by 6, and I'm going to type in Vic 3. I want that 6 broken up into 2 groups of 3. I'm going to do that twice as I fly over the airfield. Alright, so I'm going to take out my chocks, and I'm going to get this big bird rolling. Get this girl in the air. Alright. Get this hop underway. I've got one viewer here at 4 a.m. It's actually about 4:30. This is what I call my morning coffee hop. Taking off Ford Airfield, just kind of scrambling the aircraft up. Not going to taxi to the airfield. It's full power. She's a little bit heavier, carrying an extra 200 pounds of bombs. So she's gonna take a little bit to get in the air. Get a lot more runway. Gear up. Dropping my prop pitch down. I'm going to settle my prop pitch at 2400 RPMs. I am in supercharger stage 2 right off the get-go. Can take off. It's a little bit stronger takeoff if you're not in stage 2. I just do it early. Now I'm kind of level there. I'm going to hit Alt, reallocate my chat window. Take a look. We're ready to go. I'm going to do a circuit. Right over top of the airfield. If you're viewing, you do me a favor and type in the chat. Say hello if you're viewing. For the guys in Team Fuse, you definitely need the trees to go out another 5 miles. That'll help cover up some of the dots that are popping up for targets. Would be a good fix. Like I said, the thing that'll fix the Tobruk map and make it a very playable map is if you give us a British and American carrier. If you get somebody to build you guys a British and American carrier, I think you'll see hundreds flock to take off a carrier in a Hurricane 2C and a Wildcat. That's all you need with the Arrestor hooks. 2 planes. The Wildcat just change the nation of the aircraft and put it back in the game. US Wildcat. And then all you need to do is add a Hurricane with the Arrestor hook. Alright. I'll reset my chat. Get this entered in. Coming turn around to the runway. Again, I've got to hit this twice. So I'm going to hit enter, and then I'm going to hit my up arrow. So just let me activate the window so you can see it. So this is what I have hidden behind my screen. I'm going to do less than cover 42, 6 Vic 3, flying over the airfield. I'm going to hit enter, and then I'm going to hit my up arrow, and I'm going to call them in again. So I've got 2 groups. Now, right now, they're headed to that. When I hit K start, they'll head to that target that I have plotted. And they'll drop all 9 bombs on that target. Because I'm going to drop in salvo mode. Now, normally I'd select salvo mode. When I'd be in the bomber's seat, but do not change seats in the Wellington. They've got a quirk in the seats right now in the last patch that they're trying to work out, so hopefully King Fusion will work that issue out with changing the seats. I can't get into the bomber seat. We're pretty accurate with the Wellington 1C late, but without getting into that seat, my accuracy is dropped, so I'm going to be dropping from about 12,000 feet. Again, my goal is about 2,400 RPMs. And as I climb, I'm just going to back off my throttle. I like calling in only 2 packages of bombers. I wish Flood would fix that. I'd like to call in just 1 package of bombers, the 9. Made some changes, Flood, that if your career goes up, that I can take more bombers. It's good to know. I'll make sure to stay alive if I can, because I'll definitely take but I'm a lot. Right now, I guess I'm a tyro. Put this on autopilot, so I'm going to set my gyroscope to 0. Climb at a reasonable climb. And I can hit mode, course mode. Take that off real quick and I'm sure I set my course setter here real quick. out right. Alright, we'll try that again. Get her trimmed out. Climb rate. Happy with that. I'll grab my coffee. Again, I do believe I've got somebody viewing. This is a decent hop. I don't know if the screen is freezed or if my tablet is not working that well. Basically what I'm checking is my keyboard. Got no internet access for some reason. Sorry about the funky screen. Wi-Fi network acting funky on my tablet. It's a very old tablet. It's something that needs to get upgraded. They are updating the weather for IL-2 close to Dover Blitz. Now it looks like my tablet is working fine. Off and turn it back on. Access, I can't tell if I'm running into anything at 7,000 feet. Again, this is a long haul. bomber hop, get a good cup of coffee. Normally I fly with some YouTube on and watch some in-flight videos. Anything to entertain, read. Good book. I should sign into my Audible account. Start listening to books I just purchased. That'll be a good one. Spitfire pilot.
This is Audible.
Spitfire. The experiences of a Battle of Britain fighter pilot. Squadron leader B.J. Ellen. Pseudonym of Brian Lane. Narrated by Will Huggins. Copyright Brian Lane. 1942. The right of Brian Lane to be identified as the author of this work has been asserted by him in accordance with the Copyright Designs and Patents Act, 1988. All rights reserved. This edition, published in 2019 by Endeavour Waves, the audio imprint of Endeavour Media. Brian Lane, 1917 to 1942, was an RAF officer, fighter pilot and author. He was awarded the DFC for bravery during the evacuation of Dunkirk, and his abilities were recognized in his promotion to squadron leader in September 1940. In December 1942, he failed to return from a mission over the North Sea. He was 25.
Wow.
Author's note. The title of this book no doubt tells you what it is about. The name Spitfire first becomes a household word during the Blitz of last year. But before this, these wonderful aircraft had given us valiant service at Dunkirk. In this book, I have set down the experiences of a fighter pilot in a fighter squadron. Myself, I have been with the squadron since the beginning of the war, first as a flight commander and later as CO. I never wish to meet a grander bunch of blokes. We went all through Dunkirk and the Blitz, which followed a couple of months later, and in telling my story, I have tried to answer the question of the man in the street. What's it like up there? And to give you an idea of what a fighter pilot feels and thinks as he fights up there in the blue. To any members of the squadron who may read this book, I hope I have not left out any of their pet exploits, but if I have, I hope they will bear with me and remember that I have had to write in odd moments after release, etc., and under the difficulty of carrying on with the job in hand at the same time. So few, Mr. Churchill said, but no debt here, as he would have you believe, rather few so lucky to be able to get on with the job while less fortunate folk looked on and awaited their chance. I think he was really referring to our mess bills anyway. In conclusion, I should like to pay tribute to the men who design and build our fighting aircraft. Our successes are their successes, for it is they who have placed in our hands the finest aircraft and equipment in the world. To them, we owe a special debt of gratitude.
Mitchell.
How to shoot a line. Shooting a line doesn't necessarily refer to shooting Huns, although sometimes it is much the same thing, By writing this book, I am shooting a line. In other words, talking about myself and what I have done. Usually, however, a line is a semi-deliberate exaggeration of a humorous nature, a tall story about yourself, if you like. If you write a book or get your name in the paper, that is a ginormous line. The strange word being evolved from gigantic and enormous. Some people shoot lines unconsciously all the time. That is, they swank, and everybody soon becomes browned off with them, i.e. fed up. The lad who swanks is looked upon as a poor type, whilst the popular chap is a good type. There is a lot more general slang, but I won't trouble you with it since you won't find it in the chapters which follow. Instead, I'll deal with the technical terms which may prove difficult to understand.
So I'm right on target.
First, take the aerodrome. This is occasionally referred to as the drome, but more usually as the deck. Deck also means terra firma in general. As opposed to dry land, the sea is called the drink. The correct term for an aeroplane is an aircraft, or in slang, a kite. To run over the kite, first let's take the undercarriage, invariably referred to as the undercart. Then there are the flaps, which are the hinged portions of the wing near the trailing rear edge, which act as air brakes and reduce the landing speed of the aircraft. An aircraft stalls when it has insufficient forward speed for the wings to maintain their lift. If you skim a flat stone over the water, it skims until its speed drops, and then it sinks or stalls. It is very much the same with an aircraft. The flaps reduce the stalling speed. For instance, a Spitfire stalls with flaps up at 69 miles per hour, and with flaps down at 63 miles per hour. Not an awful lot of difference, you may think, but it makes a world of difference in landing, and you would never get into a small aerodrome if you didn't use the flaps. I have used the word wings several times above, but the technical term is main-planes, as opposed to the tailplane. The cockpit is often called the office, and the column control just the stick. Rudder bias refers to the trimming tab on the rudder. By winding the bias control one way or the other, moves the tab and gives port or starboard bias. The elevators on the tailplane have a similar device on them. These are necessary as the trim of an aircraft varies with its speed and altitude. The trimmers relieve the pilot of the strain of pressing on the stick or rudder bar all the time. Another thing you'll find in the office is the RT control. RT is the wireless equipment, consisting of a transmitter and receiver, with a three-way switch control. Transmit, off, receive. Now, let's take off. Once airborne, i.e. off the ground, you retract the undercart, shut the lid, i.e. close the hood, and put the prop or fan into course pitch, which on an aircraft is much the same thing as changing gear on a car. By the way, the prop is never called a propeller. The correct term is air screw if you don't use the slang words. Now, supposing you meet some Huns and manage to get on the tail of one of them. If he isn't a very experienced pilot, or if the machine is not very maneuverable or well armed, he is easy meat or cold meat. You press the firing button and give him a squirt. If you are unlucky enough to get shot down yourself, you bail out, step out, or take to the silk. If you land in the drink, you are wearing a Mae West, which is a life-saving waistcoat which gives you curves in all the right places. A parachute is called a brolly or a jump sack. Well, now you know. And if I were to say that I nearly lost my prop today, I wouldn't mean that it fell off, but that I nearly stalled, stopped the engine. Which would have been a bad show, wouldn't it? Chapter 1. Luck. I am told that I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth, which, they say, is a sign of luck. I have certainly been lucky all my life. When the Hun was plagued with his vile disease a generation ago, I could not lend a hand to cure him, my sole activity in this direction being when my nurse showed me what she called a zeppelin, and I blew a very immature raspberry at it. It was probably just one of our own blimps at that. In 1939, when the plague seized Europe again, I had another tale to tell. My luck was in. But first of all, I must go back a bit to the year 1935, when my story really begins. I was then employed by a big electrical firm, my job being to supervise a dozen or so girls turning out hundreds of electric bulbs. Quite a responsible position for an 18-year-old. It was always rather a mystery to me how I got it. However, the experience stood me in good stead. I learned a lot about human nature and women, if not much about the manufacture of lamps. I was not really surprised when one day the powers that be informed me that the period of my employment coincided with a decline in their profits, and that if I would kindly leave them, they could get along better without me. I complied with this request, and went home to my lamenting parents with the additional news that I wanted to try for the RAF, which was then in course of expansion. To want was one thing, to get there another. I filled in and sent off form after form, asking every conceivable sort of question, and then sat back and waited. Nothing happened for a bit, so I started to make a nuisance of myself at Industrial House. So that they shouldn't forget me there, I paid such frequent visits that the sergeant at the door began to greet me like an old friend, and was always ready with a facetious remark. But at last I received a notification to report to the selection board. I imagine a microbe on a slide under a microscope feels much the same way as I did before the board, but apparently they liked the look of me, for they passed me on to the doctors. A week after came a letter to say I had been accepted, and telling me to report to the elementary flying school at H. Then followed 2 months of bliss. For me, but not for my instructor. A gentle giant with the most amazing capacity for beer of anyone I have ever met. He could drink any 2 men under the table with ease, but no matter how much beer he absorbed, it never seemed to have the least effect on him. He always turned up bright and cheerful in the morning, which was more than I could say for myself sometimes, and nothing ever seemed to disturb him, not even my flying. I remember once going up with him to do aerobatics. He started to show me a slow roll, when halfway through came a muffled oath down the speaking tube, and the aircraft did a most amazing maneuver, coming out the right way up. I heard my instructor laugh, and then he said, "I've forgotten to do up my ruddy straps." Shortly after I went solo, my luck was on one occasion hard put to it to save me, but it held. I was doing circuits and bumps and feeling like a young god, as one does at this period of training, when I was rudely disturbed by the terrific sight of another aircraft heading straight at me, mere yards away. I never stopped being amazed at the speed at which the human brain can work in an emergency, and somehow I and the other pilot just about avoided the fatal collision. I say just about because we did hit each other, the undercarriage of my kite knocking most of the other chap's rudder off. If there had been 2 instructors in the aircraft instead of 2 beginners, they would have both been killed for sure. But God looks after drunks and fools, and we lived to fly another day. The instructors were very kind to us about this incident. Apart from telling us to say our prayers twice that night, they left it at that. My own instructor, who was away at the time, merely remarked when he returned that he always missed all the fun. The most long-suffering folk in the world, instructors, and the finest psychologists. A harsh word or a raspberry at the time would probably have upset our nerves. After 2 months, we completed the course, and with 50 hours flying to each pupil's credit, 25 solo and 25 dual, we were sent to a service flying training school at W to complete our training on service-type aircraft. Here again we found the finest instructors and training in the world, and we were passed out and posted to squadrons. I had applied to go to a fighter squadron and had been trained on Furies to this end, so I was tremendously pleased when I found I had been posted to a Gauntlet squadron. The Gauntlet being the latest fighter in the service and one of the most wonderful aircraft ever built. It was almost the last of the biplane fighters, and a perfect joy to handle. Some months with this squadron, during which time I received training in operational flying, and then I answered the call for volunteers to go to a new squadron, which was forming at N. The first person I saw when I arrived there was an old school friend, Jackie, who had been at St. Paul's with me. He was to be my flight commander for the 2.5 happy years I spent with the squadron. Our first CO was Mac, a Canadian, and one of the best, who was one of the finest pilots in the service. He later took over one of the flights and EJ succeeded him. I am sure that we were the happiest squadron going, for EJ was a perfect CO. I never heard him annoyed with anyone, and he never needed to be, for we would all do anything for him. And in addition, he had a fine sense of humor, which never deserted him. Time passed, and after the crisis of September 1938, the squadron was re-equipped with Hurricanes, a grand kite, the Hurricane, and one which was to do magnificent service in the near future. March 1939 came and went. Mussolini took Albania, August, and the drums of war were beating. Hitler screamed his piece over Danzig, and then it came. War. Now, in their true perspective, we saw those years of training and flying. That unending stream of new pilots, those mock war operations. They were not just a game or the means of a livelihood, but experience now to be tested to the utmost in the grim new reality of war. We quickly fell into the new routine, standing by all day and half the night, waiting for a blow that did not come. A few days after war was declared.
I'm going to pause the audible and I'm going to jump, get ready for this bomb run. I don't have a bomb selection panel up here because it's up to the bomber pilot. And the panel is somewhere down here, but I'm not getting any selection to get salvo. So I'm going to try and set up my options really quick to get this on salvo, a key. So aircraft, bomb bay doors, filter, course pilot, autopilot, got that, bomb ordnance, got that, key binding, sight decrease, increase, decrease, increase, salvo quantity. We want next distribution mode. So I'm going to choose S for salvo. And I'm going to go back. Actually, I'm going to make that 4. No, I'll just use it as S as salvo. That's fine. Alright, so I'm just going to hit S. So I got series and salvo. So if you want to see what's happening in my chat window or in my game window behind that, all I'm doing is you can go with series or salvo. So I went series and then I went salvo. Drag that out of the way. Well, I've got a salvo load. Now my guys are over there. What I'm trying to do is time this that I drop at their drop. I know where I'm going on this target. I just want them to be ahead of me as we're coming into this target. Because I'm going to try and release when they do. The target is right there. I've got the squiggly rivers. Let me bring up the map for you and I'll bring it up on the map. So, we are bombing right here. I can put a marker there for you. Dallas coal plant. Just a coal factory. Just hit enter, select the flag. So that's where we're headed, is to the coal factory. Uh-oh. Took myself out of autopilot. Why? We're having so many problems here. Supposed to be in course mode 22. Get this thing settled. Get rid of my map. Get my nose back on target. Which is I'm gonna open my Bombay doors. Now I'm gonna drop by just looking through my window. So it's like now I'll just drop all 500, all my 500 pounders. Well, I'm hoping I'm on track. I've got my bombers. Hopefully I don't run into them. Looking for that river down there. ahead. Drop, then they drop. Alright, breaking off. Headed home now for the long flight back. It's the one struggle of the Normandy section of it's a longer flight than just up near Calais. Back going home. So I just need the correct directional gyro back to 0. And then hit course mode 22. Plane will start nosing down. I just dropped my flaps to counter that. Straight. North. Now, your directional gyro, if it's set to 0, will pretty much keep you a plane level and straight, going to where you need to be. Has no bombs. Good. I don't know how well we did on that target. I'm going to take off the Knickermine, so I'm going to go K clear, so less than KCL. Or just type in less than KC. That'll shut off your Knickermine point or targeting system. Check objectives complete. Alpha Foxtrot 6. That's why that's not coming up. Yep. A couple of recon flights. Oh, coffee. After this hop, I'm going to get a coffee refresher. A long hop. Let's try shutting the pad off and turning it back on. Again, I'm just using the kneeboard pad. I'm going to redesign it. I'm going to cut off the tabs and just do Velcro on the back of the cover case once I get everything built. Restart and fixed it. Oh, anyways, call signs Black Knight. Hey, welcome to my YouTube channel. Just flying along. Bomber coffee up. Yawning. Byron, take a nap. I think what I'm going to do is go back to Audible and go back to finishing Brian Lang's story, at least get through chapter 1.
I was posted to my present squadron as a flight commander. And although I didn't want to leave a very happy squadron, still a change does everyone good, and I soon settled down among another grand bunch of blokes. This time, flying Spitfires. Chapter 2. First Blood. It was a queer war. Everybody said so. The experts said it was going to be a war of attrition. Maybe that was their word for it, but it was still a queer war. The Luftwaffe's expected blows on this island did not fall. Goering contented himself instead with raids by single aircraft against the convoys round the coasts. So, for month after month, we patrolled the shipping. No doubt frightening away many Huns, but never so much as catching sight of one. One day in October, however, excitement ran high in the squadron. B Flight were on patrol over a large convoy off the east coast, when the excited voice of Wilf, the flight commander, came back over the RT saying he had sighted what he thought must be a raider. He was right. It was a raider. But alas for him, the Navy put up a barrage which turned the Hun back, and he was cheated of his prey. When the flight came back, the remarks of the pilots about the senior service were neither respectful nor complimentary. The winter came on and activity grew less and less. With the spring, however, single Huns began coming over in larger numbers for the purpose of making attacks on shipping or to carry out high-flying reconnaissance work. Our luck in A Flight seemed to be right out, for it was B Flight which drew first blood. On the nth of May 1940, Wilf, with a section of B-Flight, was sent up after a reconnaissance machine over the east coast. They intercepted him and saw it was a Ju-88 at about 20,000 feet. The section formed a line astern and turned into the attack. The Hun saw them coming and put his nose down, going hell for leather towards the layer of cloud at about 5,000 feet. Wilf and Flight Sergeant S managed to give him a squirt, and then he was into the cloud. A game of hide-and-seek followed, and Wilf told John, who was flying number 3 in the formation, to go beneath the cloud layer in case the Hun should come out below. As luck would have it, this was what actually happened, and John was able to deliver a good attack, closing to about 50 yards and giving the Hun all he had got. The Hun disappeared in the clouds again, and the Spitfires returned to the aerodrome. John came in a few minutes later than the others, touched down and came to rest in the middle of the aerodrome with his engine stopped. We all went out to him to see what was up, and although he personally was all right, he had a bullet hole in his oil tank and several more in the wings and nose. The German rear gunner had put in some good shooting, and John had come back from 30 miles out to sea with no oil pressure at all. He had only just managed to make the aerodrome before his engine seized up. This was the first action in which the squadron was engaged, or as Michael, our adjutant, put it in the squadron diary, the first shots to be fired in anger by the squadron in the World War of 1939. A few days later came the news that the crew of the Ju-88 had been picked up in the North Sea. The rear gunner claimed to have shot down one Spitfire. He was nearly right. Just about this time, we heard that the squadron was to move to France at short notice, the first Spitfires to be sent overseas. This meant terrific activity for us, all in order to be ready for the great day. But the great day never came. Thanks to somebody's foresight up top, we never went to France but moved south instead to relieve a squadron down there, and incidentally, to take part in the Dunkirk evacuation. Although events were moving rapidly, King Leopold had not yet given in, and I don't think any of us fully realized what was so soon to happen around that one-time peaceful gateway to the continent. It was at 5 o'clock in the morning of May 25th that the squadron took off and headed south into the gathering dusk. Nature herself might have been warning us with that grey sky that all was not well and that a stern task lay ahead of us. As we circled our new station and glided down towards the ground past the innumerable balloons of London's barrage, each standing out blackly against the sombre grey of the sky, it was already getting dark. The sections landed and taxied in to their dispersal points, and their pilots climbed out. As they stood silently about, waiting for the others to come in, a curl of smoke rose here and there from a cigarette. Apart from the cracking noise of the cooling exhausts and an occasional remark in quiet tones, the only sound was the distant drone of a tractor bringing the tanker out to refuel the silent aircraft. It was very peaceful that evening of early summer, though so few miles away on the other side of the channel, hell was going on. Having seen the aircraft refueled and ready for the morrow, we walked up to the mess, the sergeants giving us a quiet good night as they left us to go to their own quarters. As we got nearer to the mess, we could hear rounds of laughter and talking floating out across the lawns to disturb the silence. As we went in, our eyes blinking a protest against the sudden light, all was noise. Snatches of conversation hit our ears. I gave him a squirt and he broke up and went straight in. Bill should be back soon. I saw him put down on the beach and get out, so he's okay. Went into the drink. A destroyer picked me up. Lucky for me, it was going the right way. This from a pilot disguised as a seaman in a blue sweater, trousers and monkey jacket, which the Navy had given him when he was rescued. I wandered off to the bar to get a drink. A rather dishevelled officer stood there with a glass in his hand talking to the barman. He turned as I came in. Good Lord! Well, I'm damned. It was Ian, who had been at FTS with me. I hadn't seen him for years. He had left the Air Force and gone back to America some time back, but here he was again, once more in uniform. We had a lot to talk about, and I found that he had just returned from France. He had been shot down out there, but had managed to get back to his aerodrome, only to find that his squadron had left for England. After sundry adventures, he managed to elude the Germans, get to the coast and find a boat to bring him over. But except for the clothes he stood up in, and a French tin hat he had taken from a poilu, who would never need it again, he had lost everything he possessed. He was very proud of the tin hat. "Rather distinctive, what?" he said.
That's all
After
white.
supper, the CO called us together in the writing room and introduced the CO of one of the other squadrons on the station, who gave us some tips on the sort of thing we might now expect to get. It was while we were thus engaged that an orderly interrupted the talk by calling Squadron Leader L to the phone. When he came back, he told us they wanted an aircraft to go over to Dunkirk and drop an important message, but the weather's too thick. Never have found it in the dark. I told them so. The long shadow of Dunkirk had fallen across our path, and tomorrow would come the reality. It was now getting late, so we gradually drifted off to bed. We had to be up in the morning in time to take off on patrol at 7 o'clock. I don't know about the others, but I slept like a log. Chapter 3. Dunkirk, First Patrol. Save for a layer of hazy cloud high up in the sky, throughout which the sun shone mistily, the next morning dawned bright and clear. We ate our breakfasts in silence, and not much of it at that. Eggs and bacon don't sit too well on an excited stomach. Smoking, talking, 14 pilots assembled on the tarmac, wondering who would be the unlucky 2 who would have to stay behind. We had brought 12 aircraft with us, and 2 extra pilots had come down by road the previous night. The section leaders alone looked quite happy, for they knew they were definite starters. For fairness, we drew names out of a hat, and face after face lighted up as its owner's name was called. In my flight, the unlucky one was Flight Sergeant Yu, and he stood looking at me with a hurt expression on his face, for all the world like a dog who had been told he can't come for a walk. I went over to try and console him, but he just shook his head sadly and said, "Well, I'm damned, sir." I couldn't help it. I burst out laughing while the other pilots shot humorous remarks at him. "Go on, Grumpy, you'll live to fight another day. Don't get too drunk while we're away." And that was why, from that time on, one flight sergeant was called Grumpy. We, the lucky ones, got into our aircraft and started up. The fitters fussing round the cockpits, polishing mirrors and windscreens, which were already spotless. A pat on the shoulder. "Good luck, sir. See 'em off good and proper." And they jumped down to guide their pilots out onto the aerodrome. As we turned into the wind and opened up, I noticed a lonely figure walking slowly back along the tarmac. It was Grumpy. The CO was leading the squadron with a section of A Flight, myself with a section on his right, Wilf with one of B Flight on his left, and Eric with a section above and behind us all, the rear guard and lookout section. We set course for Calais and climbed away south towards the thickening clouds over the French coast. Our instructions were to patrol Calais, Dunkirk at 17,000 feet. As we went higher and higher, we kept running into straggling wisps of cloud, thin misty stuff which shone dazzlingly white in the light of the sun above. Below, the earth showed through as a dark mass, the channel a slate-grey ribbon, with the reflected sun showing like a streak of silver paint down its middle. We crossed the English coast at Dover. Ahead rose up a great black pall of smoke from Calais, drifting out in a long trail across the water. To the left, another inky column showed the position of Dunkirk. There was something infinitely sad and terrible about that towering mass of smoke. I cannot describe just how I felt as I gazed, fascinated on the dreadful scene, but I know that a surge of hatred for the Hun and all his filthy doings swept over me, and I felt that no mercy must be shown to a people who are a disgrace to humanity. As these thoughts were racing through my mind, the CO turned and we flew up the coast towards Dunkirk. We were at 18,000 feet, just below the layer of high cloud, and turning at the other end of the patrol line, we gradually lost height towards Calais. Suddenly, from behind a bank of cloud, appeared 21 Ju-87 dive bombers, heading out to sea over Calais, and looking like some sort of strange bird, with their big spotted undercarriages and upswept wings. We turned in behind them and closed to the attack. The Huns flew on unheeding, apparently suffering from the delusion that we were their own fighter escort, until the leading section of Spitfires opened fire. Panic then swept the enemy formation. They split up in all directions, hotly pursued by 9 Spitfires, while Eric and Co. kept watch behind us. I picked out one dive bomber and got in his tail, staying there as he twisted and turned this way and that, trying to avoid the 8 streaks of tracer from my guns. Finally, he pulled up and stalled, rolled over, and then plunged headlong towards the sea out of control. I felt happy. I had often wondered what it would be like, really, to shoot at an aircraft and bring it down. Now I knew, and it was definitely exhilarating. I turned to try and take stock of how the fight was progressing. 2 other Stukas were spinning down, and several Spitfires were wheeling about over Calais looking for more targets. I soon found one for myself, a Stuka just starting his dive onto the town. I plunged after him, firing at long range in the hope of putting him off. I saw him release his bomb, and then he was away as fast as he could go, heading east over the trees. I had turned and climbed up over the town again when Eric's voice came over the RT. "Fighters! Fighters!" A pause, then, "My God, there are hundreds of them!" This was an exaggeration, but there were about 50, and I couldn't help smiling at his tone of voice. There weren't many Stukas left now, but Eric turned and tried to hold off the German fighters, Me-109s, while we completed the rout. But before we could complete this job, the 109s were down on us. A burst of tracer fire came over my left wing, and I turned violently as a grey-painted shape with black crosses on it flashed past. I saw the pink blur of the pilot's face turned towards me as he passed, and then another darker shape, only yards in front of my airscrew, flashed after him. It was a Spitfire after that 109. To my left, I saw Watty, hot on the tail of a Hun. As I watched, I saw another Me-109 get on Watty's tail. I switched on my transmitter and yelled a warning to him, at the same time turning to try and cut the second Hun off. Even as I did so, I saw a flash on the Spitfire as a cannon shell hit it. The Spitfire went into a steep dive, smoke pouring from the engine. I circled and saw a white puff as a parachute blossomed out far below. The noise of machine gun fire behind me suddenly reminded me that I was still in the game, and I found that 3 Messerschmitts were honoring me with their undivided
great
attention.
Story.
An awful feeling gripped the pit of my stomach. I knew I had very little ammunition left, probably only enough for 1 burst, and 3 to 1 wasn't so funny. I pulled round in a tight turn, the aircraft shuddering just above the stall. I knew I could outturn the 109s, but I had very little petrol to play with now, as well as being short of ammunition, and obviously it was time to go home. The leading 109 was firing short bursts every now and then, his tracer going behind me as he strove to get his sights ahead far enough to hit me. I remember I was cursing at the top of my voice. I was in a jam, I was frightened, and I was furious with those Huns for making me frightened. Something had to be done, and done quickly. I tightened the turn still more. The aircraft flicked as she stalled. I rolled over on my back and out into the reverse turn, a trick I had learned at the FTS. This maneuver temporarily got me away from the Huns, and I dived hell for leather towards the sea, flattening out as near the water as I could, and then opening the throttle wide. I was beginning to breathe again, when rat-tat-tat behind me, and Tracer appeared over the cockpit, the bullets churning up a patch of foam in the water 100 yards ahead. It was then that I remembered the automatic boost cutout, a device giving maximum power from the engine for use in emergency. I pushed the lever down and felt the surge of power from the Merlin in front of me as the aircraft accelerated. Twisting and turning, I managed to keep clear of the Hun's bullets, very nearly hitting the water several times while doing so. One of the 109s had evidently climbed up to one side and now came diving in at me from the beam. I turned towards him and gave him the last of my ammunition at point-blank range. I think he went straight in, for as I drew well away with my superior speed, I could only see 2 Messerschmitts behind me. At last, I saw the white cliffs of Dover. Never a more welcome sight than now. and feeling sick and rather limp, I throttled back, climbed to clear the cliffs, and flew on to the aerodrome. As I circled, putting everything out before coming into land, I noticed 3 other Spitfires already on the ground refueling. I had barely touched down when another appeared from the south, roared low over the aerodrome and came in. My crew came running out to meet me as I taxied in, caught the wingtips and guided me up to the tanker. With a sigh of relief, I switched off and climbed stiffly out of the cockpit, whilst an army of armourers fell on the aircraft and reloaded the guns at top speed. A crowd of airmen and pilots surrounded me. Questions were shot at me right and left. Before I could collect my wits and answer, the intelligence officer pushed his way through, handed me the green combat report form, and guided me to the tailplane. "Come on, the report first, please. You can talk to the chaps afterwards." Slowly, I tried to sort out all the thoughts racing through my head and remember the sequence of events. "How many did you get first? I want the final score." "I got a Ju-87, and I'm pretty certain I got a 109 as well." "Good show," he said, and made a note in his little book. At last, I had finished writing out my report, and more pilots had returned. After a while, no more came in, and 10 pilots trooped back to the mess, smoking and talking for all they were worth. "I saw one of our kites spinning down. Nobody stepped out. I saw Watty go down, but he got out. Eventually, we decided it was the CO we had seen spinning. Sergeant P had seen that the pilot who bailed out was wearing black overalls. Watty had been in black overalls, the CO in white. Rather sadly, we reached the mess, to flop down somewhat exhausted in an armchair, have a well-earned drink, and count the score. 7 Ju-87s and 3 109s sunk,
Almost there.
and
Gotta
1
get a coffee
ME-109
refresh.
probably
and
destroyed.
Some toast.
Not bad for the first show. Our casualties were the CO and Watty missing, and Eric unserviceable with a crease across his forehead made by a bullet from one of those ME-109s, and a flesh wound in his arm. "I thought I was dead," he said amidst the roars of laughter. "Then I saw some more tracers coming past me, so I came to the conclusion I must still be alive." A very near thing, but with an ME-109 to his credit, he was more than quits. Chapter 4. More patrols. In the meantime, the NCOs and
I'm gonna
crews were
start
working
setting
like the
up for a
blazes,
landing.
patching bullet holes and checking everything over to get the aircraft serviceable for the next patrol. I had only 2 bullet holes in the wings of my kite and 2 strikes on the tail where bullets had been deflected. Those Huns must have been darn bad shots, but some of the other aircraft were worse off than mine, one of the other sections having 17 holes in the fuselage. By lunchtime, we had mustered 7 aircraft, and soon after we managed to get 9 serviceable. A quick lunch and we were down on the tarmac again. As acting CO, I was leading the squadron this time, and 9 Spitfires taxied out and took off, the thundering roar of the Merlins reverberating across the drome. We circled and climbed away southeast, the sun shining and glinting on our wings. It was a lovely afternoon. Several broken layers of cloud hung across the sky, the lowest being at about 9,000 feet. As we neared the French coast, I decided to patrol below this bottom layer, as it was obvious that any bombers knocking about would be flying below it in order to see their target. And at the same time, it afforded us protection against a surprise attack from above. We flew up and down that stretch of coast which was to become so familiar to us. Half an hour passed, and still nothing happened, though we scanned the ground below eagerly for bomb bursts and the sky above for enemy aircraft. Suddenly a shout came from the lookout man. 8 109s right above. We had come out into a clear patch just north of Calais, and the Huns had evidently emerged from the clouds now behind us. I looked round but could see nothing. "Where are they?" I said. "Where are they? I can't see them." "Right above us, about 1,000 feet. Look out, they've seen us, they're coming down." I pulled round in a steep turn to the right, the rest of the squadron spreading out in a line astern behind me. By this time we were over a convenient patch of cloud, and as I circled I saw a Spitfire dive into the cloud with a 109 on its tail. It was G, who was leading his section. I turned to follow, but the Hun pulled up clear of the clouds and climbed away inland. I opened the throttle wide and climbed after him, keeping a good lookout behind in case anything was after me. The sky was clear of aircraft. Half a minute before, there had been 17 aircraft within that small, clear patch. Now, in the miraculous manner which defeats the logic of the eye, there was only that Hun and myself. I was overtaking fast, just below and behind him. He obviously had no idea I was there. Carefully, I maneuvered my sights onto him and then slightly ahead to get the deflection. Then I let him have it. It must have given him the shock of his life if he knew anything about it at all. His aircraft lurched, fell almost over on its back and went screaming vertically down. I half rolled and followed him in case he was shamming, although I knew I had got him with that one carefully aimed burst. Down I went, watching for him to pull out, but he never did. I suddenly realized that I was perilously low myself, and doing a fair rate of knots as well. I had lost sight of my Hun and realized that he must have hit the ground by now, for he had been well below me and still in a vertical dive. I pulled back on the stick and felt my head droop forward. At the same time, everything went purple and then black in front of my eyes as I blacked out. I came round again, climbed out to sea, and made once more towards the clouds. Looking at my watch, I noticed that only about 3 minutes had elapsed since the beginning of the fight. It had felt like a quarter of an hour at least. I wondered how the rest of the chaps got on. The English coast slipped by underneath me. Ahead, the tower of Canterbury Cathedral shone in the sun, and the estuary glinted beyond. I came to M Aerodrome, circling to see if anybody had landed there to refuel. Yes, there was a Spitfire just landing. I dived and flew low across the aerodrome, noting the letters on the fuselage as I flashed by. It was one of ours. A glance at my petrol gauge showed that my fuel was getting low, so I came in and taxied up to where the other Spitfire was parked. As I switched off, G walked over to me. He was swearing like a trooper. "What's the matter with you?" I demanded. "Did you see that little swine on my tail? Well, he got young B. I saw him spinning." "Blast him," I said. "I got him anyway, so we're quits. He climbed up after you went into that cloud and I tailed him. He never knew what hit him and went straight in. Did you get anything yourself?" "Yes, I got one of them after I came out of the cloud. A flamer. Good show. That's 2 anyway." Another Spitfire came in and taxied towards us. Out stepped young B. We looked at him as though he were a ghost. "Didn't you go into a spin when that Hun had a crack at you?" asked G. "Oh yes, but I came out and everybody had disappeared, so I came back." G and I looked at each other. "I wish you wouldn't give people such frights," said G. "I thought he'd got you." One by one, more Spitfires came in. I got on the phone to our own station to see if anybody had turned up there. None had, which meant 2 were missing, Michael and Sergeant I. But after the aircraft had been refueled and we had been up to the mess for a cup of tea, we flew back to our own station and found that news had come through that Michael had parked down on the beach at D, with a bullet in his knee. Sergeant I was still missing, though. The following day was dull, with huge banks of grey cumulus cloud cutting off the sun. But in the afternoon it cleared, and the evening turned to perfect summer weather, without a cloud in the sky as we took off after tea. The operations room had rung through to tell us that there would be hell over Dunkirk this evening, and it was with a tremendous feeling of excitement that we climbed up over the aerodrome and settled down on the now familiar course over the Thames for Dunkirk. Once past the estuary, we could already see, miles away, the huge black column of smoke from the burning oil tanks, rearing up nightmare fashion into the quiet evening sky. Soon we were out over the sea, and in a few minutes came to Dunkirk. Turning eastward to run up the coast to Newport, past those rolling yellow sand dunes and beaches, on which a chapter of British history was beginning to be enacted. The sea far below shone blue and gold under the westering sun. Above us was the deep blue dome of the heavens. Anxiously we scanned it, looking for the telltale glint of the sun on a pair of wings, which would show us the enemy was above. Suddenly, just off the south mole of Dunkirk harbour below, appeared 3 white circles in the water near a tanker, which was lying offshore.
Coffee and some toast. So I shall be right back. So if you are enjoying the stream, just hang tight and I'll be All right, back in the cockpit. All right, so I'm gonna do one more bomber hop. I was hoping some guys would get on, but it just looks like me and a good book. Okay. Shut off my magnetos. Well, and I'll close my Bombay doors. And let's see. Fuel is off. Let's try the RR now. Okay. Refueling and rearming here at Ford. I'm trying to get my tablet back up so I can see if anybody's chatting. Again, this is Black Knight, just listening to Brian Lang's story of Spitfire. I'm flying a bomber coffee hop this morning. Nobody's on to chat with, so decided to put a good book on while I fly these hops. My pad's unplugged. That's the problem. What happened there? All right. I think refueling and rearming complete. Let's see what we got. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly. Going to jump to the main screen here. I'm going to fly just a hop to replenish the Wellington lates. I'm going to grab some lates here. Loadout has to be empty. Click OK, hit create. I'm going to basically get back in. All right, so I'm going to close that, and we're still doing the audible. All right, so basically to ferry aircraft and to resupply bombers. Let me grab my window here so you can see what I'm typing in. Okay, what I'm going to be typing in is less than. So you have the less than symbol, and then you type in F, E, and then hit enter. And then I have 65 minutes to complete my delivery. Normal run takes about 30 minutes. So basically I need to type in less than COVER1 space 2. I need to hit enter. And I need to do that 6 times. So to try and get as many aircraft as possible coming in, I'm got close to 14 ferried aircraft. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, so I got 12 ferrying aircrafts. I drag this window back down. Get started up. Get my magnetos up. And get my radiator
Good morning.
wide open. Good morning, sir. How are you, my buddy Anonymous? Just doing some
I'm
ferrying
fine.
some Wellingtons.
Do the same. Well, are you ready?
Yeah, just at Reading. I've been doing a live broadcast
Okay.
and at the same time listening to Brian Lang, the Spitfire story.
All right.
So I was enjoying that audible to my headset. But now that I have somebody to talk to,
You'll turn it off.
I can turn it off and enjoy the conversation with my buddy Anonymous. And those of you who are just joining me on YouTube, this is my buddy Anonymous. We've flown together for quite some time. He's a gentleman living in Hastings, England. And I'm going to make sure that my chat is visible. I can see if anybody is wanting to converse with me. Not really worried about the radar map at this time.
Nah.
Not
Just hope
really.
the airfields are all right.
Yeah, so far so good. Ford was okay. Ford's doable. Try that again and turn my fuel on. Should be able to start my engines just fine. All right. Looks like you got to go first because your wing's in front of mine.
Yeah, okay, just warming up.
However,
Engine one.
I think you broke my plane.
So he's spawning again then.
No, it's just a spawn spot. That's all right.
Sure?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till you go. I got like half a wing.
Oh,
I'm like looking
right.
out at it, and I'm seeing that the wing is not
Yeah.
continuing past the roundel, and I'm like, oh, I was about ready to take off with that.
Then I spawned in and ruined it.
Nah, you're alright. No worries.
Why
Just cut my engines up.
Why is it always you have to give more throttle to engine 2? Range, eh?
I'm not sure.
There we go, it's starting. Right, engine 2 started. All engines, I'll just
All right.
wait.
Saturday morning coffee hop. Looking for a few to join us this morning, hopefully.
So you're fancying this instead of DCS today, yeah?
No, just doing my job. I was just trying to make a dent.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
I understand. It's nice to play both of them, isn't it?
Oh my golly, yes, I enjoy both sims.
I did enjoy last night shooting them 88s down with that though. That was pretty
the
good.
88s I got in the mission?
Yeah, if we can get some more of them.
Yeah, well, I've got I'm working on the full
move that wing round, see what.
Waiting on the full.
Engine 2 back working, then I can give engine 1 a bit of a crank.
I downloaded what I was working on. I just need to, basically I just need to figure out how to get those air bases to work and get them to spawn. I found like I said, I found that large operation.
Yeah, good.
So we'll see if I can get it to work. We shall see. Alright, I need to grab a new aircraft. Alright. Coming in. I see you going by me. Yep, I did lose a wingtip. Okay. Alright, I should have my guy. Hopefully they haven't flown away. Get this thing fired up quickly. Alright. Back on it, and YouTube is functioning.
Good.
I've got a viewer. I have no idea. I think that viewer is me.
Good. I'll come on in a minute then.
Alright.
Do they stay up on YouTube? Do you keep them up on YouTube?
What's that?
What you put up there, the live streams?
Yeah, they
do
stay
keep
up.
them up there. Right. Okay, so we're doing a ferry, aren't we? Less than FE.
Yeah, we are doing a ferry.
Ferry aircraft, right.
Just gotta warm up
Calling
my
my
left
cover.
engine.
Less than cover.
Left engine in just a little bit. These guys are 9 and 10 miles away.
1, 2. Good 12 aircraft. There we go, look Jack, here's my egg.
Alright, taxiing to you. Ready to roll when you are.
Rolling. He's excellent. Why is it going right? Come on, why are you going right? All right, brother, what's going on? No.
Is your autopilot on? By accident?
Settling. It's alright, settling down, yeah.
Alright, rolling.
Yeah, I sussed out the P-47, why that wheel kept going up.
Copy that.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Gear up.
Yeah. Bit of boost, 4 boost.
my guys 5 miles away coming to me.
Got all
Turning
mine.
to due east.
Due east. I've got 12 planes with me plus me.
Yeah, the same here. That'll be 24 into the load. I think we already got 13. I think 2 trips will get us a good set of bombers to fly with. I was just gonna fly two refueling hops.
I think Phil rolled them up yesterday morning.
Yeah. He's been doing a good number on it.
So. Yes.
I'm gonna set my directional gyro.
He said sorry for his rant the other morning. I said no worries. No,
Oh yeah,
no one takes it,
no
mate.
worries, no worries.
No one thinks any different. We all have our off days.
Yep. We all got our days that we piss and moan about stuff.
Oh no. Guess
What?
what I've got to do?
You did a schoolboy error with
I
radiators.
did a school error.
Better send those planes home and start fresh.
I'll try and land this thing quick. That's it. Gonna have to get the other bit of paper up now.
Yep. Get back in the corner, put that hat on, kid.
Yeah. Face the wall. Face the wall.
Face the wall. Get out your notebook or get the chalk. Right on the board 500 times. I will open my radiator.
I don't know whether I can get back down and get back up. Oh no, I'll have to warm the engine. You can't even do a quick start with this, can you?
Because you can't hop in any seats.
Can't. No, that's right.
Yeah, they've got to get that fixed. That's kind of been a bummer not being able to.
Who are the beta testers? Though surely the beta testers see that, you know.
How do you fly? You did all those changes on the Wellington. You jump into the bomber seat. Your game locks up. It should be a quick fix, but I don't know. I would have rolled back the patch.
Yeah, exactly.
I would have rolled back the patch. Found out
fixed.
until that was fixed, and then that way people wouldn't have had any issues.
I mean, I know sometimes people go, oh, it's the patch that's doing it, if it's human error. You know, they always blame the patch, but that definitely isn't human error. That is so strange.
No.
Because I even put my ini file back in, and it worked. And I thought, oh, I got my controls back.
Yeah, and then you went and did it.
And then I did it again.
Locked up.
Right. I'll send these boys home.
Yeah. So hopefully it'll get fixed. And the only plane being affected, isn't that interesting? Our heavy bomber.
Yeah, our heavy bomber, yeah. Yeah.
That's okay.
But it might even be that it's just, single players all right or something. I don't know. It's strange, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, with this old tablet I got, I keep losing the internet. Might have to make an investment later on. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to first order. Yeah, I'm just waiting for taxes to come in. I need to order my printer and clean the garage out today.
Ah, right. You're going to clean that garage out.
Yeah, I need to build my table and clean out my garage.
I've heard that every weekend for the last couple of months.
I know, but you tie me into flying, damn it.
Oh, I know.
And I don't want to get out of my seat. I'm like, we're flying another hop. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm in.
Yeah, I'm in.
That's what I'll say to my YouTube crowd is that if you do get involved in this, It is highly addictive.
Oh,
It
gosh.
is highly addictive. This is probably akin to and I'm not a crack addict, but I would say akin to
You've got to have
a
your hit.
serious drug.
You've got to go and have this light in the morning.
Yep, yep. Too bad that blue guy left us. What's going on?
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of new guys come and go on there all the time now. I've noticed quite a few new guys. Just we haven't had any reds lately. We haven't had any red pilots, have we? Well, we tried to, but didn't quite make it, did he? Mr. Laptop Man. Please don't come and try and play this with a laptop.
No, honestly. I used to get on Kev quite a bit because he was playing this game from a laptop.
Well, look at him now. He's really enjoying it, isn't he? But yeah, oh no, it's not a laptop.
You?
Right, try again. Right, radiator on. Last night Spartacus started, and I was in the Air 4 he was, and he says, how come you started your plane so quickly? Using the auto start. I said, no, I just started it quickly. Anyway, I thought, right. So I timed the auto start to a normal start, and there's about a minute difference, you know. The auto start is slower.
Yeah, it's easy to start.
It is. Yeah, it's slower.
But then that's a Sparty.
Yeah,
He's he's the type of person that, in my opinion, I don't think he's learned the cockpit.
Getting there. He's getting there. DCS is pretty good at now. He's good in the old. He's good in that P47 because he's put the time into it. Because I don't know half the blooming things that go on in that thing. I mean, you tie your boost to it, don't you? You tie your boost to the throttle, so as you come up higher, so the boost comes up with it. You understand what I mean? You
Yeah.
your throttle control, yeah. So as you get higher, the boost comes in. It's a fun little plane to fly, you know.
So there is a water injection or a boost.
Yes, it's got. But I don't think it's water injection. I don't think there's any water involved. But yeah, it's boosting. What's the other about?
Who?
No, Andrew just sent me a message. I don't know what he's on about. Oh right, hello mate. Good morning. Streaming, by the way, streaming.
Good morning, Mr. Andy. Good morning, Mr. Andy. How are you?
Don't ask. Don't be down that road. I come with you.
Just
Good morning, Andy.
Just get your coffee and jump in the pool. It's warm.
Yeah. It's my holiday again, isn't it?
Lovely.
Yes. D-I-N-O, here we come.
What did you send me, Andrew?
We've got a petrol. We've got a 4-stroke petrol high pressure washer. But petrol.
Right. Yeah, 4-stroke petrol washer, yeah.
Trying to find some, is it A3 oil? But I found some at Wicks anyway. 4-stroke.
No, you don't put oil. What, in the gearbox you mean, the engine you mean?
I thought those things are like 2-stroke.
If it's 4-stroke, it's 4-stroke, you don't mix the petrol. It's 2-stroke you put.
Yeah,
oil in the
2-stroke,
petrol.
you put the oil in the petrol.
Oh no, it's 4-stroke. What I want to put not into petrol. It goes in oil, doesn't it? It goes in oil. It's a 4-stroke engine anyway.
Yeah, so it'll have its own oil compartment.
It should have, unless you're going to change the oil.
That's what I'm saying. It's got its own oil compartment.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Is it brand new then?
Yeah.
Or is it an old one?
No,
Right.
no.
There's a bomber just landed here. I don't think that was.
Need a VH stick to put it together.
Oh, does it come dry then? Or does it not normally come with oil in them, don't it?
Oh, it's dry. No, when you transport it comes dry, you better put oil.
Yeah, it's pretty light oil in them. I don't think it's a heavy gearbox or anything.
But it's one of them non-detergent ones, so it don't turn no wide.
Yeah.
I'm alright anyway, I'm just going to come on to say I don't finish my coffee and then get changed and go down a weeks. Weeks is a builder's merchant in Sheffield by the people's list.
Well, we might get a new flyer.
Well, yeah.
Mayhem realized that he had to be. So
I was
joining us.
I was talking to Bishop overnight on DCS. No, Bishop.
On Mr. Bishop, yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
And I asked him about P47, how come like my engine was back in it.
Burning it up, I suppose.
Right, he says, don't put booster on. Don't put booster on until you're 7,000 feet. And put
Well, that's the idea. You don't want to put a booster on the ground, do you? You need it when the air gets thin. That's when you start putting that on. Are you putting it on then? Are you clicking it onto your throttle then? Or we were just talking about that, funny enough.
Yes, yeah, I am.
Just saying that. Yeah, don't put it on till about 10,000 feet. That.
6 or 7, and then like
Once
that.
Once the air start getting thin.
That side panel, it was like, you know, like neutral and that under your cockpit.
Yeah.
You have that on full, and then once
I
you
always
take
put
it off
that
it-
neutral to start with.
Yeah, I'm supposed to put it
Well, I've been
neutral.
flying that P47 with Sparty for the last couple of days.
Well,
Never
Joe
bad
went on.
enough to stand. Yeah,
Joe-
no, he's on. He said he was going to come on early, but he said he was coming on early, but then he's got to go to work. He's got a service to do or something. Right, okay, let's try this again. So, I want to do an FE, don't like to bury. I want this. Okay, radiators on, rolling.
Have we done updated version at DCS? I updated it this morning.
We done ours yesterday. As soon
I
as,
think I did ours yesterday.
yeah, he did ours yesterday, Harry. As soon as we know, I didn't bother because I couldn't get on the server if I'd updated it and you weren't around. You were still at school, so.
Yeah, I've got it.
Oh, wait.
Didn't I give you the change of the password to restart that thing?
Do you know what? I think you did actually. Funny enough, I can't remember now.
It's
I
all right.
think you might have done actually. Yes, that's a good point. I should have done it. I will do it. Oh, I'll do that. Oh, I keep forgetting. I'll do that. Let me just write that down. PayPal. I'll send that over this morning for you. Keep forgetting. Brain like a sick.
You know what would the only thing that would I want to hear in an update from Eagle Dynamics is the bomb fuses.
Computers.
Other than that, it doesn't matter to me. But
No.
in 9 times out of 10, they're just doing the updates for some of the modern aircraft and not even
Just bug fixes, isn't it?
until they get that GUI fixed with the GUI fixed for the bomb fuses. And
Yeah.
That's why Phil went in it because of that.
no, there's it once that changes, I think that'll bring a whole nother level of dynamics to the bombing aspect.
He was, when I read about it, he was saying there wasn't enough updates and that for the World War II packages. He said they were concentrating on so much on the jets.
Well, with Suntag, and there's been a lot of pools, so I'm hoping that dynamic changes. But I think the other thing to make DCS even a better sim is that they need to start working on the variants. A G14 and a K4 is you could change the engine dynamics and give us a G14 or even a G6
Well,
to fight against the Spitfire that we have. In the Spitfire variants that you could give us is an early wing C-wing. You could give us an E. You give us a Merlin 70 engine. So why they're not adapting the modules that they're buying from these groups, or turning around and asking these groups? I mean, I'd probably spend another $30 or $40 on a Mark 9E Merlin 70 engine.
Yeah.
And
Definitely.
I would definitely buy a Griffin engine Spitfire, Mark 14, and I would buy a early Hurricane and an early Mark 1, because you've got the channel map. You know, all you need is an early Mark 9E, right? And a few variants. And then you've got a Ju-88. Give us one bomber each, an HE-111, and, a Blenny. I'll even take a Blenny.
well, that bloke, that old comedian who's been doing maps and some aircraft on here, right, it must be a third-party software designer, because he's just done all aircraft for Battle of Normandy.
Well, the problem
what?
is, for Stalingrad?
Yeah, for Bosch, yeah.
Yeah, and Normandy's not even out yet.
No, what I'm saying is, that like the third-party designer, Ultra Media,
Yeah.
right, on Battle of Stalingrad updates, he's also an aircraft and map maker for DCS, but he's migrated across to Bosch.
What people do, don't they?
Yeah.
Go
Well,
over.
where the money
Unless-
is. Who's going to offer you a check?
That's
Unless,
right.
like, he's got feet in both camps, you know.
Well, yeah.
That's
Why
right.
not? Why not? You
That's
sell
right.
your map to both
Exactly.
sims.
That's it. Yeah.
I mean, you're more of a freelance artist.
That's
You
it.
want to
Them
buy
third
it, then
party,
you buy it. Then you
Yeah.
want to buy it,
Them-
okay, you buy it.
Them 30-party map makers and that, aren't they?
I was even looking at the.
Look at the big software companies. You know, people
I was
leave one
looking at
company to go to
19. You
another.
can pick up IL-2 1946 for $2.50, and then I saw
Can you really?
all the patches at SAS that you have to load. I thought about it, and I thought,
Yeah, it's going backwards though. Isn't it?
yeah. You're just going. Do I want to? And this
I
is
don't
what I
want
was
that.
saying. And this is what I was saying to the guys in Wolfpack. Do I want to spend my time in a sim that I'm not really going to enjoy anymore?
Yeah.
But they have upgraded graphics where to stay standard as IL-2 Blitz.
What's that?
They have
Yeah,
upgraded.
but if it's like that, then why don't people go back and play it? You know, why isn't there a big flood of people? If it's that good, why haven't people gone back in floods to play it? That's what I always say. When people say, oh, like, it's all been updated and all this has been done to it, all these old games.
Yeah, but I look at the number. There's like 20 patches. You got to download 20 patches from SAS to get
What?
up to speed for IL-2
What, for
19
46?
facts. Yeah, for 1946. And then I thought, well, if I do that and put that on my system, am I really
use
going
it.
to play it?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the only thing I would like for Microsoft 2020 to do is come out with a decent Spitfire. Yeah, Aeroplane's heavens, but it's got a lot of bugs. Fix it. And I'm not happy with that product I spent money on for the Aeroplane's heaven Spitfire.
Yeah, I did the same.
I'd like
Yeah,
to
it's
try.
all
I
right.
might even try the, what is that? The iron something, flying iron or whatever Spitfire, just to see if they're at least trying to update their package.
That was good to fly the Spit across the White Cliffs and take loads of photos. I mean, that was excellent
that was
doing
nice.
That was really good, I mean, the sim, they've just bought a massive patch out for that 2020. And the graphic, I mean, you've got that card now, you put that on with them graphics, mate, you'd love it. It's so good, you won't be doing 15 frames a second now, mate. It looks awesome, that game. but it's like, you know,
But
you take off, you fly around, you put it on advance time, get to the next airfield, land,
yeah,
don't you?
and
It's not like,
it's
you know,
not. It doesn't have.
it
It
hasn't got
doesn't.
nothing in the middle.
Yeah. There's no meat. It's like two
No,
pieces
that's
of
right.
bread. It's like two
Yes.
pieces of bread.
Yeah, there's nothing
I
in the
mean,
middle. Beautiful flights in there. I mean,
like
I
I
can't
said,
fault it.
if these
Fantastic.
guys follow through with what they're trying to update, with
Yeah.
the clouds and the weather, with the 4K scenery, I think that it will be more of a winner than
Definitely.
because of the plane variety plane set. And if they bring out a 190 and a Spitfire 9C, I can see this sim, you know,
Yeah, taking off a bit.
taking off a little bit more, because I would spend another $40 on that patch. I don't have a problem with that. It's no different than spending 40 or $50 on a module for DCS.
That's right.
But the problem is with DCS is it just doesn't have enough planes to chew on. It doesn't give you a correct World War II plane set, really.
Well, it
Now,
doesn't give you-
have to change the engine, like say for example, like Unreal Engine? Are they ever going to change that engine?
well,
With
that's
what?
awful.
DCS?
That would
Yes.
be an awful. Well, they have to rebuild
Oh,
a new
who
engine.
knows?
You'd have to make a
Who
whole
knows?
new engine. You wouldn't be able to run it. I don't even know what engine they use on it, but if it's going to, yeah, don't forget, that would take an awful lot of work. It's almost starting from scratch.
Well, why
It'd be
would you,
interesting
wait
to
a
see
minute,
that.
but why would you
In-
do that? Why would you go to an Unreal Engine after putting in that massive weather update? Using the engine that they have.
The thing is, it is an old engine. It went 2008, 2009 or something. That was conceived, wasn't it? That engine.
Yeah, DCS.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Oh,
same.
it's
It
quite-
came out well before Cliffs of Dover.
Oh, didn't it just? Yeah. Yes, well.
Because
well
that
worked.
was, what was that? That was Flaming Cliffs, wasn't it? Or
I
something like
don't know.
that.
I don't know.
I never got into it because it was nothing but jets.
Yeah.
And then in 2000, I was doing 1946 at that time. And then in 2011, man, we all just jumped onto Oleg with Cliffs.
Yeah.
And then it was a dog with a lot of fleas until Team Fusion saved it. Oh, Bliss
The
and
concept.
A-Tag and the guys.
Yeah, the actual concept, though. The concept was there, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, the concept of the size of the map.
Ah, the vision he had for this game.
Yeah,
Fantastic, wasn't it?
and then adding a new map onto it
Yeah,
and going
yeah.
to mega textures
Yeah.
and
Oh,
being
yeah.
able to fly from here to Germany.
That'd
Man.
be nice. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I tell you what, if they did that and gave us a B-17 as well, oh my golly. Do you know how many
Right.
guys would come over here just to fly the B-17?
They've got their own in-house engine called Edge, which is the Eagle Dynamics graphics engine.
That's
And
what it's called. isn't it?
it's Edge and it runs on DirectX 11.
Yeah, it's probably been updated to correct it. But what I mean is that it's called Edge, so to go into the Unreal, it's quite a lot. I mean, don't forget you've got to license it and everything. It's a lot of money for it. It's like these real trees and that, you know, that's all licensed, isn't it?
Yeah, it's,
You know, this
Real weather.
is one thing I can't understand with all three games what we've played, which is like 1.8, which is DCS, Cliffs and Boss, is they can only go up to 2 engine aircraft, they can't go over to 4. Only top one they've got is in Boss, which is the GAU-52.
Do you fly that?
Me, I fly
Can you-
that, yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, come adventure. Oh, look, wait, let's see what Microprose bring out with this B-17. You never know, this could be.
I haven't even seen any news on it. Are they still
Oh,
in process?
I've seen some photos and that. The plane looks awesome inside. I've seen the radio seat and the dials and everything. It looks very,
I
very
wonder
good.
if they're going to make it clickable in multiple player.
Well, 9 players. You can have 9 humans in the plane.
Oh, wow.
Pedro will be happy because like they're bringing the C-47 Skytrain out, which equalising the one.
Yeah, you can have 9 humans in that, mate. That's going to be good.
Beats VR.
Well, here's the thing. Are you ready? Here's
Yeah,
the thing. That if I knew that was coming out, do you want to know what I would be doing to make sure I got a B-17 flyable in my game, like DCS or Cliffs, just so that I would be competing? I would not want to. I would, because flight sim is such a small niche of people.
Yeah.
This group is not very big. It's no more than about 250 people I've counted. You know what I mean?
On Cliff?
Oh, no.
Oh,
in all of them. All combat flight simulation. World War II. There's not a lot of people.
Out.
Yeah, there's not a lot of people doing it.
You stay in, you mean? There's a lot of people come into it, and lots of people go into it. There's lots of people. You think how many people must do the single player only? There's people who don't even touch
maybe not. Maybe not. See, they say that.
Well,
but,
yeah, but like, as I say, what sells the game? Single player.
Yeah, but also,
I don't think that. I think when you look at the number of copies sold.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's say there's 10,000 copies sold.
14,000 they needed to make money.
Yeah. So okay, so let's say 10,000 only buys the game, and I want you to think of the population engaged in gaming. Do you think there's a lot more people in race sim than there is in flight sim?
Without a doubt.
I was actually going to mention that it's a certain age criteria.
Right. You know, racing, you can do that from like 5 years up, can't you? You know, with a controller. And then you get to a wheel, and there's thousands of races. I mean, look at the amount of servers there is for racing.
Well, I agree with both your opinions. I was going to say, is it age specific? Is it a certain age specific from 55 upwards?
Oh no, I wouldn't say that.
Seems like
because you've got kids flying jets of 14-year-olds.
You got kids flying War Thunder.
Yeah.
You got a lot of kids playing War Thunder that don't even realize there's a lot of people engaged in War Thunder.
But that's a 14-year-old training
that's kind of corny.
Jet, you know.
But War Thunder is kind of corny. I don't know if you've ever played it.
It's a sim kid.
I've seen it, but it's not. I did look at it once, but I mean, I don't like flying from the back of the aircraft. You know what I mean? You don't.
No, you can get in the cockpits.
Yeah, but it's not the same, is it? It's like
no,
arcade,
it's not as crisp. Yeah.
It's arcade, isn't it? It's arcade.
Yeah, it's definitely not.
It's an arcade game, not a simulation, is it?
Yeah.
That's what you say about racing. People, they say, "Oh, I have to race outside the car." You know, you don't stand on a 15-foot plank of wood on the back of your car and drive it, do you? You know, you do it from the cockpit.
Now this says I haven't even picked up anything. See, now when you cracked my wing when I restarted, I should have redid my whole ferry.
I've got 11 off lost. Oh no, you didn't come down there and didn't do ferry, did you?
No, I did, but remember you cracked my wing when you came in.
It's my fault. My fault.
No, that's all right. That's okay.
But I said get another plane.
I thought I would be okay because they're still in the air.
I see.
And I should have sent them home, but that's okay. I'm on my second hop anyways.
Okay.
I'll go back to Reading and I'll do it again.
I've lost one plane somewhere.
No worries. I'm on my second ferry hop anyways. I still see my wingtip on the ground.
How limited on fuel are we on this? I mean, how much fuel
you got plenty. You got plenty.
Oh, I've got loads. Yeah, look at that lot.
Yeah. You got plenty.
I haven't even run out of the port rear and the port start, the starboard and rear. I haven't even started emptying them yet. I haven't even started using them. Mind you, I expect they did use quite a bit of fuel, these things. I'm
All
on
right,
negative
warming up.
boost.
All right, let me call these guys in then.
Gravesend just appearing. And then it's like, I looked at Gravesend and I thought, oh, I might need some fuel, but I don't.
Try that again. MK saying hello.
I might do the polite thing and say hi.
All right, here we go. Warming up.
Give it a bit more boost, I think, now. Flying along a little bit slowly.
Oh, that's such a lovely sound.
It is, isn't it? What, with them lot coming
When they
over
fly
you?
over,
Yeah, gorgeous, isn't it?
and I love my speakers because it goes from my left to my right in a proper sound
Yeah.
that you're really engaged. And to my YouTube crew, that's a nice thing, the reason why you want surround sound.
Mr.
All
All
right.
must have still got his surround sound in a box. I must keep getting that out. I keep getting it out and putting it away again. I think I'll put that in tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow. But I think somebody confirm that Chunkers 88. Spartacus has come back.
They're gonna let him out of the corner.
Yeah, let's let him out the corner.
All right.
Right. I'll get my arse in gear and get motivated. I'll talk to you tonight.
All right, Roger.
See you later, Andy.
Later,
Ta-ra,
Andy.
little mate. See you
later.
soon. See you
Ta-ra.
later, mate. Ta-da. The retired
Bombs.
pilot.
Frantically, I searched the sky to the right of us, trying to see the aircraft which had dropped them. It was the barrage put up by our anti-aircraft batteries which showed me his position.
All right. All right. Let's see if I can get this thing fired up. All right, we're good. Rolling. Just gonna go straight out.
Then it looks like it's been repaired. Yeah, the map has been rolled. There's hardly any craters down there. But,
Yeah, it looks they're down at the end.
yeah, clean field.
Yeah,
Clean
yeah.
field.
Almost want to come in on the side of the boards. Probably be the easiest.
Oh, what was Canterbury like? Was it all right?
Oh, it's perfect. Yeah.
Good. I just looked at Gravesend.
one thing I don't think I have set is aileron trim for this aircraft. All right, let's get back in the aircraft.
Spartacus likes his single player missions. Did he send you that mission?
Yeah, he did.
No, that's good of him. He sent it to me. I'll have a go at it later. But
Yeah,
it's not my thing, single player missions.
I'd
but
rather
I'll say thanks for him to send it to me. And I'll tell him
yeah.
I've had a look. I'll say I've had a look at it. Thanks very much.
I'll go in and change all the planes from P-40s to Spitfires.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. That's good of him. Did you get that? And they could take quite a poundage of weaponry, couldn't they, them old 47s? They weren't no slouch, were they?
Oh.
Okay, altitude 6,000 feet. Okay, time to fly this plane manually.
Oh, relaxed.
Yeah.
In the seat now that I got my guys with me.
You're on a ferry
2,
mission.
4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, I said I would deliver my aircraft. I will deliver my aircraft.
Tom, you got to go today?
No, not going today. It's tomorrow.
Oh, you're not? Oh,
No,
tomorrow.
we're good.
Right.
Yeah, we're good
Oh,
today.
nice. Oh, good. Oh, tomorrow you got to go, right?
Yeah.
Monday? Day off, Monday?
No.
We've got bank. Oh, it's a
back
bank
to
holiday
school.
over here.
Back
Oh,
to
right,
school.
yeah.
Back to school.
There's another day off over here. Another bank holiday. So it's called. Only another 3 weeks and then how long did you get off? 6 weeks?
3 months.
What?
Yeah. Most of June, July, August.
Really? You get 3 months off?
Yep.
Wow.
Except I'll
Nice.
probably I'm hoping I get the summer school job so I can make some extra money.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you wanted to. Yeah, make a bit of
Need some
extra.
summer school.
Did your boy get his license for rugby?
Yes, referee. Yeah.
Yeah, good. Oh, well done.
Yeah, all his
that's good.
certification came in.
Nice. Did you walk away with that on the day, or did they send it to you? Or?
They send it to his email.
Oh, right. Okay, you just print it out and that's it.
Yep.
So he's certified for teaching.
Yep.
Well, refereeing rugby.
Yep.
For that.
Refereeing
Is there an age limit he can go up to? Is it a certain age limit?
He does mainly U12 and under.
Copy. Wellington about 3 foot from my window. Go away. Thinking, don't you dare.
Glad you told me that. Yeah, all your certification came in. Checked your email for refing.
Congratulations, mate.
Just need to do go over hand signals and go through the laws again. Hey, can you do me a favor, Ryan? On the floor next to the bed is my phone. It's plugged in. Can you grab it, bring it here? I need to check something.
No wife today, then?
Yeah, she's asleep. She don't get up this early.
Oh, right.
No.
Not on a Saturday.
No. This is my coffee time.
Your turn. What about your daughter? Where is she? Still in bed?
Yeah, she's still knocked out. Oh, thanks. Add some power with it. Oh. Hold on. Might have to go back and plug it back in. Yeah, I didn't check to see if it charged. I don't think so. Just went dim. I got a weak port on my cell phone.
Oh, have you? Is it,
It won't even start.
well,
Yeah, just go plug it in and stand it up again on the charger port and see if it catches. Normally I have to stand it up on the charger port and it catches just right.
a little adjustment on there. I've just lost another Wellington. So annoying. Approaching Dover. Dover, Canterbury.
Copy. Now I'm just about to grade set.
That runway looks nice in Canterbury for a change. Nice to come down the runway and to look for craters and move over.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I lost a couple.
Yeah, it's just on that slight turn. You do a slight turn and bang, you know.
I didn't even turn.
Sean's playing DCS.
Single player.
Yeah, it's playing
He's
this
doing
wolf, this
He's
wolf
doing his
pack.
Doing his Wolfpack mission. He's got that Wolfpack mission. You know, the Wolfpack pack.
That you bought onto.
I don't know what. No, it's just I think it's 12 missions you buy for. I don't know how much it is, but yeah, he's playing single player now. You need to play them a couple of times to know where the other aircraft are and that on that.
X-47 Wolfpack campaign.
That's it. Yeah, I think I've got that.
Right, I've got my mobilisation order, so I'm going to do it once it's done, in it.
That's it, mate. Get it out of the way. Keep her happy. How
See
far's
you later.
Wixon? Is it very far?
No, it's plan B. I'm going to do grass instead.
Oh,
I might as well get it off at Amazon for $4.99 instead of paying 40. It's £8 a litre at Wix. Plus it's going to cost me additional £5.50 plus fair return. You know what I mean?
right.
So
Yeah.
weigh pros and cons up, what, you know what
Yeah,
I mean?
you might as well buy it from Amazon.
Yeah.
And that's sad because you can get everything now from Amazon. Heck, all the stuff that you get at the grocery store.
Do you know what? They took a loss this year, Amazon. They've actually lost. They made their money on Prime and that, but on their sales.
Price took a big hit, didn't it? That
Well, their
place.
sales took a slip because there's no COVID.
That's right.
They,
Well,
I mean,
people
you
came
can look
back
at,
as well.
you're going, people are now going back to the shop. They don't have to order everything from online. I mean, you go back to COVID, everybody was ordering everything online.
I'll do another one. I'll bring some more down. I think.
Copy that. We
What's
need,
it
we
cost?
need to fly a mission now.
Do we?
Yeah, we'll bring
I'll
another
wait
one
for it.
down. Bring another one down, and we'll fly a. Well, I'd like to fly a Spitfire hop.
Oh, well, that's what I'll wait for it. Let's do a split. I'll wait.
Amazon bought MGM, didn't they? That cost them a small fortune.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're making their money on that sort of thing. Oh yeah, Netflix has taken a big hit. They lost a couple of million customers. Well, since the pandemic's over, see, they had a massive, great influx, didn't they?
Yep.
Now, of course, people are tightening their belts again. You know, because prices are going up in shops.
Oh my God. Yeah.
You know, right.
Let's just let supply and demand work. I don't if you don't need it, don't spend
Don't
that
buy
kind
it.
of money.
Well, don't panic buy. That's the worst thing. Panic buy.
Yeah.
As soon as they say, "Oh, sugar's getting short," it gets extra short.
Yeah. It's almost like they set that up, and then their warehouses are full. They just pay the media millions of dollars to say the bullshit,
Suddenly it's all gone.
and then everybody runs out, and then you spend all that huge money on it, and then our supply is back up. We got our warehouses are full.
They have stacked up with it, you know, and then like the shelves are empty. A couple of weeks later, it's all back on the shelves again. Made me laugh.
It was like that. I don't think Harry saw it, but you must have definitely saw it, Kelly, on social media. That shop in London when COVID first started, and there were somebody from the subcontinent who was running it, being PC correct, was charging £10 a bog roll, toilet roll, right?
All right, yeah.
And on this says, I'll phone police, and bloke went, well, yeah, phone police, and also while you're at it, phone trading standards at the same time. You were charging £9.99 for the bog roll.
Well,
Because people were panicking bog roll.
you can do that though. You can charge what you like, can't you?
That's the free. That's the free market. If the
That's the
person's
free
willing,
market.
the person
If
is
people
willing to
pay.
pay the $10 for a butt roll.
That's right.
Well, then
Yeah.
guess what? I'll sell it for $10
Yeah,
until
exactly.
until they say that is way too high. But the problem is people as Anonymous said, people panic buy.
Yeah.
Right, right.
But the bloke who videoed it says the Wi-Fi police also for training standards at the same time.
Yeah.
But then trading standards can't do anything about it, can they? Trading standards can't do anything.
What are they gonna do? Fine him? I mean, really. And then when they fine him, who gets the money? Oh, the government. Well,
Yeah,
it's
but-
like it's no different. Listen, it's no different than the insanity of giving people in automobiles a seatbelt ticket. Because I see guys flying by me on motorcycles that have more horsepower, and I'm in a steel roll cage with airbags,
Yeah.
but yet you're forcing me by law to click it or ticket here in America.
But
Yeah,
same
but-
over here. Oh, same over here.
Yeah,
Well,
and you're like, well, wait a minute. Where's the seatbelt for a guy riding a motorcycle? Well, it's a different type of vehicle. No, it's not. It's a human being traveling at a certain rate of speed, and heck, in our country, in some states, you don't even have to wear a helmet.
That's right.
So it's like, why does he get the freedom to choose to not wear a helmet, and you're forcing me by law to click it or ticket? Because it has nothing to do with my safety. It has everything to do with you making extra money in pulling people over. That's all it is.
It's time with these speed cameras we got over
Yeah,
there.
you get, it's just generating revenue for the state.
You know, I don't mind speed bumps down school roads, okay, 20 mile an hour past the school, I don't mind that.
Yeah.
But putting a speed bump in the middle of the road, 30 mile an hour to keep it, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, you said you were going to put on your GoPro and show me.
I'm going to. I've got some
It's
films.
just insane.
I've done
I
a
mean-
couple. I've been filming the potholes in the road, actually.
Oh,
I
jeez.
swear. You know
Well,
what I'm
cussing.
because I'll be swearing at them, yeah.
I've been waiting to set her out here, and I will definitely talk to you later.
All right.
Yeah,
I gotta
all
get
right.
I gotta get you a YouTube channel, Anonymous,
Oh,
so you can broadcast your bikes live.
Oh, yeah.
This is Anonymous going live, and we'll post you on the
All right.
Facebook page.
You can hear me
You
swearing when I go
as
past.
you go past the pothole,
As
going,
I go
yeah,
past the pot. Yeah, I swear 'em. Oh, that's. I've got a good one of the geese we pulled out on me the other day. I went to a roundabout, we get roundabouts.
yeah.
Well, I went onto the roundabout, and it's only a tiny little little thing in the middle of the round.
Yeah.
It's about like 8 foot, 10, well, it's about 12 foot round it is. But it stops the cars pulling out. And I thought, I looked to my left, because that's where I've got right of way, so people to the left have got to give way. And I thought, well, he's moving a bit. I pulled onto the roundabout, and I thought, he's not going to stop. And I put my brakes on, and he went straight past me on the inside. So I roared up after him, kicked his door. I've got
No,
the
you
steel toe
didn't.
cap boots on, put a dent in his door, and I'll tell you what, he didn't look away from the road. He kept looking down the road. He wouldn't look at me. He would not look at me at all. Anyway, I filmed it, so I'll put it up and show you. That's a good one.
Oh, that's all right.
Here we go. Oh, what done? You know, I've just done.
I
I've
bet
just
you. I
finished.
bet you with that video on YouTube, you'd get 1 million views.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you'd be a-
Yeah.
you'd be a-
He's in completely in the wrong.
You would be a hit. You
Yeah,
would be
the only
you would
thing
be
is,
a
like,
YouTube hit within
I
less
could
than
probably
a
get
week.
done for kicking his door and putting a dent in it. But, oh, good left kick it was. Bang! Oh dear.
Oops.
I didn't say that at the time. I didn't go, oh dear at the time, but he just did not look at me. He just kept looking.
That's because he
Give me
probably knew. He probably knew.
Oh, he
was
knew
in
he
the
was in the
complete
wrong. But
He
if he
probably
had
was
put his
saying,
hand
"Oh."
up,
Yeah, if he would have
If
just
he
waved
would've-
and said,
if he would've
"Oh
put his
man,
hand
I'm
up,
sorry."
and mouthed out sorry, I would have let it go. But
a
he
little bit
didn't.
of an apology.
He just said sorry, mate.
Just
that'd have been
something.
fine.
Just a little bit of respect coming back
he
the other
just-
way.
He had his hands 10 to 2 on that wheel, and he just kept looking ahead. He would not even look at me. Even when I was giving him abuse going up the road.
Well, you
Then me, I'd have stopped and got out and,
wait a minute now. I have the boat in his favor for not doing anything. Are you ready? Let me give you a different insight into it. You ready?
Yeah.
You are on a Harley, and
Yeah.
and it's supposedly be the quote unquote people who ride a Harley are badasses. So he figured if he said anything or did anything, he was going to be in the right scrap. So what he did was he just kept his eyes going forward, going, "Don't look at him. He could kill you. Don't even look at him. Just keep going. He's such a bad guy. He looks like he could rip my intestines
But
out."
I wouldn't have done, I wouldn't have done all he had to do. But it's, he could have had me off. If I hadn't have thought to myself, he's going too quick, he's not going to make the junction. If I
Yeah.
hadn't have thought that, he would have gone.
Oh, he'd have ran right into you. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he'd have ran straight into me.
Yeah, if you weren't paying attention.
If I weren't paying attention,
Yeah, you'd have been
I'd have been off my bike.
a motorcycle. You'd
yeah.
have been a motorcycle statistic.
I'd have been a statistic. That's right.
Yep.
But now he's got a dent in his door for doing it.
There was our resource officer at the middle school where I was. Really nice guy. Enjoyed his company, his conversation. And he always wanted to own a motorcycle. And on a test drive, a person in a Winnebago or something
Oh no!
ran a stop sign and killed him that day.
Oh.
On a test ride to buy his
On a
first
test
bike.
drive on a bike. Oh my!
To buy his first bike.
I mean, when I first got that
Really
bike, I thought
nice.
it's like 16,956, 1,700 it is. It's a huge beast, and I thought this is gonna land fun. You know what I mean? This is gonna be hard to fight. But I got on it, and because the centre of gravity is so low, it's quite light. I mean, if it fell over, it'd be a bugger to pick up. But what I mean, riding it, it's it's not hard to ride. I thought it was going to be hard to ride. The only thing is, when you get up to about 110 mile an hour, 115, because you're sitting like in an armchair, it does tend to pull on your arms.
Oh, does it?
Oh, when you get up speed, yeah. Well, yeah, because you're sitting upright, you're taking
Yeah, yeah.
it, you're taking the wind and everything, and you're acting
Yeah.
like a sail. So you have to really sort of hold on to them handlebars. But if you're over the tank or something, it's a bit better, because it's going over the top of you. But,
Yeah, like a race rocket.
yeah, we got a big day. We have a big bike meet here Monday. Probably
Oh,
have
really?
70, 80,000 bikes. Yeah, I'll put me out. I'm going to go and do my camera for that one. Yeah, there's bikes,
Nice.
all types of bikes. Yeah, it'll be a good day. I just hope the weather's good. It's a bit cloudy today. Let me have a look on my phone and see what it says. It's about 15 degrees.
We got to get you a webcam set up so we can get your OBSing at least.
Yeah, that'd be good. Do a bit of OBS,
Yeah,
that'd be good.
yeah, get you broadcasting as well.
Yeah, because it's yeah, it'd be good. I don't know why. I just took off from Spitfire at where I take off from.
Yeah, I'm on final. I'm
Okay.
gonna do a
I'll just-
circuit, come down the boards.
I just took off at Reading.
Oh, did you?
Spitfire, yeah. I thought it's a nice runway, and I realised I just flew round and back.
Copy.
So I'll be ready at Canterbury for the Spit.
Yeah, yeah, copy. Come in.
That'll work. Yeah, that bullet pattern we put in is a lot better. Well, I found it better. It's lifted it.
Yeah.
Put it back down a little bit, instead
Yeah.
of because I
Not
was
so
missing.
elevated.
Yeah, not so elevated. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would only be so much. You know what I mean? I don't think they would be going up as high as we were, but
No,
then
no, it
again,
has dropped it a little bit, which is good.
all right, non-final. Don't want to catch this crater.
What's the date? Is it 28th of April today?
And 29th, I believe.
Is it
Tomorrow's
29th? Oh, right, is it?
30th.
20, oh, 20, no, oh, really?
Today is
Oh, that's a
29th.
Brucey bone. Brucey.
Uh-oh. Oh, I hate when I tip over. She's so tender at braking.
Yeah, you got
I
to be so
think if
careful on
if
that.
the braking was on the slider or something, probably would be better. But at least I can deliver my aircraft. I did my job for the day. I bombed the coal fire or coal liquefaction plant, which is a 10. All right, coming in a Spitty at Canterbury. And I'm going to fly in HF, not just a Spitfire Mark 5B late. All right. See if my mirror is working. It is. Okay, we've got magnetos.
Oh, right, yeah, it's getting my plane. Yeah, it's getting my plane started up.
Yeah, I was listening to that story, and he when he talked about the boost lever and getting actual feeling the boost, we don't get that in this game. Not what that story
Well, on
stated.
that boost cutout, the boost cutout.
Yeah, he said he was getting chased by some 109s, and he threw that boost lever at low level, at low altitude, low on the, level on the water.
Yeah.
And he threw that boost lever forward because he said it would give him extra power. And he says, oh boy, did it pick up. You know what I mean? And you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, because we turn it on when we take off, don't we?
Yeah, I know. We don't
Doesn't
get that
work.
kind of a pick-me-up.
No, we don't. So it's like putting his turbo base. It's like
it's like a turbo boost.
Yeah. Are you up yet?
No, I'm taxiing right now.
Yeah, I'm taxiing.
I've got a hurricane that just spawned next to me.
I'm rolling that way. I'm rolling now.
Copy. Oh, you're in the air?
Not yet, I'm just rolling. Got the runway.
Yeah, okay, I see you.
Someone just cut in front of me. Oh.
Nope, you're fine.
No, I'm all right.
Yeah.
I'm up. Is that a hurricane just come across me?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Might have been a Spitty. No, it was a Spitfire.
That's the thing.
Yeah. Calf, my big calf. Brother Hogdecker.
Oh, well, they brothers, are they?
Yep.
That's all right.
Canadians, Canucks.
Oh, are they Canadian?
Yeah, gear up.
Are they a boots?
Radiator open.
Radiator.
50%. Alright. Let's go look for some trouble.
The map on and go pick a flight.
Alright, looking for you.
I'm on the 6.
Copy.
That you just pulled right up.
Yeah, high left.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm flying your longs. Get the map up.
Okay, drop the pounds. And drop
Yeah, it's a nice cruising speed down there. It doesn't get hot, it's quite nice there. Yeah, I was reading about the Mossies, about a couple of raids they did, you know, what they were used for. So it's quite interesting. They brought that Niels Bohr over, didn't they, from Sweden, in the back of one of them. And at high altitude they could black out when he didn't have his oxygen mask on. And the pilot kept talking to him and couldn't get in, and he realised what had probably happened, so he flew the mission low level so he wouldn't die. And Moore said at the end, he said he fell asleep, he had a really good sleep all the way across. Yeah.
Alright, now my radar is not working because my tablet is not picking up anything.
Okay, well we have 5 fighters, 8 bombers just coming over Canterbury now, and they are at Angel 6D. I've just gone over my head, I just see them go over. So.
Copy, turn it back around.
Yeah, I'm certain.
Oh, got him.
Angel 6D. Got them?
Yeah.
Are they travelling north?
Yeah, looks
I got
like
them.
it.
Yeah, they're there. Yeah, I see them. I got them. Okay.
Looks like those fighters are wanting to come down and engage us. They are dancing up there to really want to get into a fight.
Okay, well...
As I'm climbing up.
Bombers are turning.
Yeah, I'm more concerned about these ones. I've got 4 dancing over my head.
I can't see the fire. How far behind are they?
No, they're right over the airfield. Right over the airfield. Right over my head.
Okay, right. Oh, I'm climbing up into them.
And
So they're
I'm
not
going
with the
to
bombers
guess.
now?
No, they're not. They're 110s. 4 of them.
Okay. Done.
They're diving on a P-40, I believe.
I think I see you there in spiral flight there.
Yeah.
I think we're opposite each other. There we are.
Oh, yeah, he's coming in on me now.
Round. I got it. I see him. And he decided not to. He stayed up high. One's gone up, one's diving. Another one's coming down now. Okay, I'm going to go underneath him.
Yeah, he just broke.
Yeah, I see him. He's going high. Oh, he had some sort of big thing.
Some hits on him, but not a lot.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Boy. No, it's still a black. Ah, there he is. I've got 2 of them going up. Oh, nice.
Yeah, he bailed. Yeah, they bailed. Alright, looking at the other ones.
One's just gone down. I don't know.
Yeah, I got one coming in on my 6.
Coming round to have a look. I can help.
Just went off.
Let's see him.
Climbing up.
Gone up.
Yeah. Oh, come on, don't lose
man with him.
Yeah,
Turn
climb
it.
it up. You got one? Okay.
Yeah, I'm on one. He's twisting and twisting. He's twisting all over the place, this one. Going up with him.
Oh, come on, Knight. Some hits, not enough, though. Come on, girl, pull around.
Oh, that way it tracking decided to bugger up.
Oh.
Typically. Right, the heat of battle when you're in traffic decides to bugger up.
That's
Okay.
not good.
No, it's alright. I think I've recovered. Well, no, I haven't recovered the up and down. I've got left and right. Just temporary problems. We've still got two here, haven't we?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. One up high, one's just coming round on me. One on the car.
Down to 303s.
Still got cannon.
Ah, I got him smoking pretty good with my 303s. Oh, he took out my ailerons, you jerk. Alright, I gotta put her down. It'll land with rudder. Elevator and rudder. Not a hard landing. I just need to get it turned around here.
Oh, he didn't like that one. Right, sure. Come on in, mate. Up we go. Come on. Now I got some grunt. Grunt you right out of the game. Now I'm down to 303s. He wants to scissor. Oh, where are you? Right on you, old kitty. Right on you now.
Alright.
Yeah, now you're damaged. Ha ha ha.
Grabbing a
Might
new one.
have to break off engagement here because I'm still right over the top of Canterbury.
Oh. I guess we're out of aircraft. I guess I gotta bring down some 5B lates.
Really? We got no
Yeah.
5B lights there.
No. I am now jumping in a Spitfire Mark IIB.
What about the HF? None of them.
didn't even check. But I have a feeling that they are going to be out as well.
Yeah. Okay, I've got to break off this engagement.
No,
'cause I've
got
got
an
no-
HF.
Good.
But
Okay, I'm coming down. I've got to run. Got to get out of here. I'll bring him down. You're at Canterbury. I'm going to bring this one really down low because I've got no bullets. So. They come across the airfield with me.
copy.
Yeah,
For
here he
ya.
comes.
Yeah, he's chasing.
Yeah,
All right,
he's
I'm
coming
coming up.
down. Copy.
All right,
Okay, good.
coming up
Try.
quickly. Yeah, he's shooting at you.
Yeah, I know.
All right, I'm in the air, coming your way.
Okay. Okay. There he is. He's gone past me. Righto, I'm going to land.
Copy. Engaging him. Coming underneath you.
Copy.
You're up.
Probably looking for me again. Yeah, I see.
Guns are trained on him.
See him. He's over the airfield. He's hovering.
Yeah, I got him. He is a dead man. Let's see if I
Dead
can
man.
pluck his wings.
You're interested in me. Okay.
Oh, you're alright to land. He's well up. He hasn't come down.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he hasn't come down. Yeah. He's climbing and flying west, well away from you.
He's been hit. Got a bit of damage. Needs to land somewhere. Oh, I'm making my neck ache trying to look up all the time. Nah.
This Do 17. I started to chase this Do 17. He's going down though. He's dust, but
Good.
yeah, he snuck a bullet in my engine. Yeah, I've got him.
Well, at least he's not going home. That's the main thing.
No, it's not going.
Nice to get back in the cliff.
There's a 109 here.
Alright. Buzzing us?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Don't hear the guns yet.
Yeah, I know. I'm coming around
Right.
the land.
Okay. I'm starting up. I see you.
I heard his engine's coming.
See you coming down. Got a bomber over there. Which way are you coming? With the boards?
Yeah.
That you bouncing down?
Yeah, I've got one gear down, I think.
Just see someone come down.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll roll in.
copy.
Do a short takeoff. Flaps up. Come on, boy, up we come. Flaps up. Gear up. Canopy shut. Looking for this 109.
Alright, rolling. Might have been an Allied aircraft. I could have swore it sounded like
there was a bomber going over, so it might have been that. Okay, I'll wait for it. I'll have the canopy open to see if I can hear them, like you say. Sometimes hear them before you see them, don't you?
Yep. Alright, in the air.
Oh, there is something above us. Something to look for. Where is it? Coming round the airfield. I see you. He's behind us.
You're clear, I think.
My 6 is clear. Yeah, come round there. Once you come round, you'll see what I mean. There's something up here. Can't see any flag. Might be a bomber.
Copy, coming to your wing.
Okay, coming back. Pull it back. 24 in the arm here. I've got a 6-pound boost at the moment. Gonna be shot. Yeah, it's on my high 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I see him.
Single, but I don't see any black, so that's a bomber. Although there is 2 bombers and 2 fighters still over us at Deal. Angel was 9, and yeah, both at Angel was 9. So climbing. Okay. Could be something going on. That poor one. See if the radar's on. See anything?
Nope, not yet.
I've got 5 fighters, 12 minutes, 5 unknowns, 18 minutes, so we just climb 10,000 feet and head down towards point.
Yep, sounds good.
Got a big turning to the point. visibility. I can see for miles today. It's not bad. It's not cloudy. That's right. Are you still broadcasting?
Yeah, yeah.
Pushing up to 24 pounds. Yeah, I just put that boost cutout thing on. It just doesn't seem to make any difference, does it?
No, it doesn't feel like you're getting any.
No, there's no difference with it on or off, is there?
You see it in the boost. Like if you take it off, you'll see it in the boost gauge. You know, like
Which
as you
one?
get closer to 10,000 feet, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
like
when
if you look at your
there.
boost gauge, you put it on, it doesn't even move.
Oh, I can't see any movement. No, it just doesn't do anything, does it? Right, my boost is sitting on 8 pounds. Let's get up higher and try it.
No, it's
Put it
really
off.
supposed to know it's under 10,000 feet.
Oh, that's when it's meant to work, under
yeah,
10,000.
Yeah, which
Really?
we are. You should see something.
Yeah, you should see. Right, I'm going to do it
We're
now.
only at 6,000
Nah.
feet.
Nothing, no, not a thing. Nothing. No, well that's not modelled very good then, is it?
And if you're full throttle, so go full throttle and then pull it back.
Oh, I'm doing good.
Yeah, no, take me to
No, that's
12. Takes me to 12.
Oh,
So
it took me off. Oh, it took me off. It did take me off, yeah. I was flat out, now I'm back down to 10.
Yeah,
Weird.
same here. Yeah, so
Weird,
it
that's
works.
weird.
It works, but it just works. It's not like you see it instantly. Do you know what I mean? It just
No, it's
happens in the boost, but then
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I'm not. You
No.
don't feel or see a surge.
No, that's weird, isn't it? Oh, that's a shame.
It's going.
Oh, well.
It goes up, but maybe they got it right. We just not. Maybe we're just not feeling it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
not like we're feeling the inertia. I
yeah.
think I used that term correctly.
Inertia, yeah.
Yeah, we're not feeling the inertia when it kicks in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is kicking in, but we're not feeling it because we're not moving forward.
Yeah, got you. Oh, that's interesting. Let's have a look at that.
All right, what do we got?
Well, everything's going home at the moment. I've got nothing at all. Nothing on the map. Only down by by Shoreham and that is a little 5 fighters coming in. Yeah, there's 5 fighters, 5 bombers heading towards, I'd say, they're coming at Wilmington. They're at Angels 10. It's the only ones I can
Copy.
see
How
on the
far
map.
out are they from Wilmington?
2 squares.
Oh,
they're
we
on
got
that one.
time. We can fly there.
Yeah. Tab 4-1. Yeah. Okay. Well, they're at Angels 5, so we can level out and get a bit of speed up. Put my nose on Wilmington.
Okay, copy. You said they're only at Angels 10, right?
Only Angels 10, yeah. Yeah, there's 5 bombers coming up there as well. We got, well, we're at 8. Yeah, we're fine here. Yeah, 5 fighters. 1.5 squares down now. They're heading up the coast. Yeah, we've got time. Yeah, we're all right. Seven bombers are out in the. Like I said, they're well east of Ramsgate. Probably look like they're at Ostend.
We going to Ramsgate or Wilmington?
No, we're going to Wilmington. Like I said, there's another lot coming in.
Another lot coming in?
Yeah, but they're right over by Ostend. They haven't even. Yeah, looks like they're forming up over there. No, we're going to get these 5 fighters. Still looking for them. We've got a couple that we can land down. At least we can land at Shoreham or Wilmington, can't we? Get into a fight down here.
Yeah, yeah.
We've got that red line well pressed up against the French coast, haven't we?
Oh yeah, they haven't moved that off. Yeah, I'm still at 10,000.
Okay, I'm coming back up then. Still got me in vis.
Oh yeah.
See for miles today, it's a really good. Oh, I see you up there. Yeah, got you.
I-4.
Yeah, I got you. Right, it looks like they're at Wilmington now.
I tried pressing the flesh with the guys from Wolfpack, and
Yeah.
every time I got onto their server, I was ping kicked.
Really?
Yeah.
Where are they from?
They said their server's up in Michigan, and I'm like,
I was going to say, you're not too far away, are you?
no, I was in the 50s.
Wow.
So the only thing I can think of is something along the way was in the trace route. Something was causing a block. You know
What
I
about?
mean?
Yeah,
Just
they don't
kick-
have file integrity either, do they?
No, I don't know what's going on in their server. They don't have the integrity check on.
Okay, then 5 fighters are still at, right on the edge of Wilmington now. They're probably on, yeah, they're Angels 10, they come up to Angels 10. Right on the, right on the tip, so we should see them in a minute.
Copy. If you noticed, I took care of the
Yes,
Jill.
the
I
deal.
got them. I got them. They just broke out to your
I
12
got 'em,
to 11
yeah.
o'clock.
I've got them.
All right, here we go.
I've just seen them. Yeah, they just popped in. Nice.
All right. Now, for those of you that are watching the YouTube, it is like a really light gray dot, and they're going to start coming into Viz here in just a minute. It'll start getting darker and darker. All right, buddy.
Okay, I'm ready.
Gotta get
track
that.
'em.
Gotta get that first one in this first pass. We gotta
Yes, mate.
quick kill and
Yeah. Okay. Trying to climb a little bit higher. Okay, give it a bit more speed. But I 110s.
yeah, I think you're right.
I'll turn into the last one, see if I can get a side swipe on him. Nah, missed him. Okay, I'll take the far left.
Yeah, copy. Rolling over on the two on the right.
slow them up a bit.
I don't think we
I'll
hit
see
the
pitch.
right. I don't think we hit the right one to piss them off.
No,
They haven't
good.
broke.
Okay, he's smoking. Going back in. Gonna leave him alone, gonna go for a different one. Oh, nice. That's both of them down, mate. Well done. Taken both of them. Oh, bits flying past my canopy.
Oh, come on, come on, come on.
Come on, come back, hold it. Well done. Right, they're still flying straight. I'm coming over onto the left-hand one.
Yeah, copy.
Coming up underneath. I don't like this at all. Okay, that's got his engine. Work on the other one now. Well, that's not a bad not a bad attack, that.
No, I think we fared pretty well.
Are they all down? Oh no, there's one left, I think, isn't it?
One.
Yeah, I've got one here.
He's
just
upside down.
Yeah, let's leave him.
Yeah,
He's
okay.
not coming back. Okay, let's break.
Yep. Headed to Wilmington.
Yeah, headed to
Seems
Wilmington.
to be
Yeah,
the closest.
copy that. He's not going to bother us, that one, is he?
No, he's barely flying.
Yeah. He's going down. He's still firing. Still having a go, isn't he? Perhaps they haven't got any parachutes left, mate. Probably what it is.
Probably not.
Yeah, good fight.
Oh,
Yeah, big scrap now at Ramsgate. Could land and take a can. Oh no, there's nothing much of Canterbury, is there? Might as well R&R, haven't we?
well, if we got anything coming on, coming in over here.
Well, there's 9 bombs and 2 fighters coming over, so time we get down, let's have a look. I don't know if I sent you a link to a museum, did you? I don't know if you got it. Or there's a museum that Biggles sent me, World War II museum. They
Yeah.
got 700 pieces of equipment they've recovered from planes and that. Merlin engines, guns. They've got 3 Hurricanes, a Blenheim, and I think they've got an HE-111 there. But they've got an old Messerschmitt with all the prop all bent up that they recovered and that, so I'm going to go over there this summer and have a look.
Copy.
Looks quite interesting.
Take some pictures.
Yeah, it's got on there, no photos or cameras allowed. But I thought,
Oh,
well,
really?
I'll sneak something, yeah, I'll sneak something in. Yeah, I'll definitely take some pictures of that. Be nice to see inside the cockpit of the Blenheim.
Yeah, see.
That's what, yeah,
Well,
that's
just
what I
look
wanna
in
see.
it and go, man, that's a really small area.
Yes, exactly. Yeah,
It's
that's what I
not.
want to see. Yeah, to see how restricted it really is. Because I'm like I say, when you're sitting here on the desk with everything round you, you know, you've got such a big area. But when you put that VR on, you'll notice how small the cockpits are. They must have been not very comfortable sitting all that time. as we get them bomb fuses, we'll have to try and sap a night mission.
Yeah, definitely. I think
That'd be
that would look
excellent,
good.
that'd
I
be-
think this runway is north to south.
Copy.
There's a set of bomb craters running north to south, crossing the runway quite well. So I would say hangar side, right down the side of the craters.
Yeah, that's just where I'm coming in, that side. Okay.
Okay, gear down. And
Oh, I see the smoke now. I see you going in.
yeah. And flaps now.
Yeah, I see the craters. Yeah, I see your approach now. Good idea.
He's talking about landing at like 69 miles an hour.
Really?
Stall speed
Where?
like 69 to 70 miles an hour.
And what is this? What book's this in?
Spitfire. This is Spitfire by Brian Lang.
Really? He's coming in that slow?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you've got to have them wings dead straight if you're going to do that. And no trees in the way. I'm coming in about 100
He was talking
miles an hour,
about the stall speeds with flaps down, and I'm like, wow. Like, I'm definitely landing too fast if he's landing
Yeah.
between 80 to
Well, I'm
80
trying
to
get
70 miles an hour.
I've just come over the trees and I'm trying to get it to 80 miles an hour and I can't. Well, no, 85. I suppose if you bounced, you wouldn't bounce so high, but nice landing anyway. Got that down.
All right. We're rearming and refueling, right?
We are. I think
Okay.
we should. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll
I
keep
think
our
we should.
sortie going.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I've got to turn off fuel. Got to turn off magnetos to do this proper.
Yeah. Got all mine on the keys. Really nice, isn't it, when it's all on the keys? Turn it off as I'm landing. I do now. I don't even bother to use the brakes. I just turn my mags off and my fuel off as I'm coasting.
And that's
Because
why
I do not like,
that's why I love my touch screen.
Yeah, I don't like touching them brakes till the very end,
Yeah.
I've seen so many people do it. Oh, I've done it myself loads of times, but it's easy to do, just over touch the brakes.
Well, that's why I think the brake lever on it is incremental. Do you know what I mean? Like 10%. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like you'd apply the brakes in a car. I don't
Yeah.
think it's like because we're using a key binding, it's like one at a time.
I'd watched some of them true crime stories, and most of them it's in America, and there was some bloke, I don't know, what was he, what's like a prosecution bloke? What's the main man on the prosecution? Oh, I'll think of it. in a
Oh,
minute.
Johnny Depp?
No, he hit somebody in a car.
Oh.
He reckoned that, and then he said he used his military training to stop the car.
What?
Yeah, I think he got away with it. He hit somebody, but they never found the bloke. Till the tow truck never see him. The sheriff never see him. They found a torch in the ditch, and they found him. He must have hit the windscreen and flew about 20, 30 foot in the air. But he thought it was a deer that he hit.
Oh,
I mean,
and it was a person?
No, it's a person, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I think he got
jeez.
away with it. He was what's the main
sounds
prosecutor that when a crime goes up
Yeah,
to
the
something.
prosecuting attorney. It's a prosecutor.
The Attorney General, that's it.
Yeah,
the Attorney General. It was. That's it. Attorney General of some state. Yeah, I can't think of his name, but yeah, you see him in the interview. Yeah, he used his military training. Oh, mate, you pump brakes little by little to stop the car.
Oh, jeez.
But these cars these days, you can slam on the brakes and they've got
Alright.
anti-lock.
Flaps. I think
That's
I've got
what
my
cracks me
flaps
up. You know, anti-lock brakes.
Yeah.
You don't have to do this pumping anymore.
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
as if you hit that brake pedal and you stop. It's not like, you know, you're not driving a 1960s car. Turn around.
Copy. Rolling for the amber trees. Uh-oh. Whoa! That was funky. That was a crazy takeoff. That wasn't pure.
I got used to flying top speed now. Quite like it actually.
Just does not have the punch.
No.
Give me
Not
my
enough bullet.
give me my Mark V C in the desert
Yeah.
with my 420s.
Yeah, that's what you need, them 20s. They actually
I would
don't have enough
definitely
bullets.
want to go to the desert. I definitely would change this to the desert map real fast.
Good, wouldn't it? It'd be good.
That would be a fun plane to get to fly against that F4. 220s are good, but 420s, all you got to do is make contact with one of those four. Your odds increase.
Look at the, you know, look at the fun we used to have in the Hurricane.
Yeah,
We used to fly that. That was good fun.
Yeah, it still is.
Taught me a lot, that did. Taught me a lot. Well, put a couple of thousand hours in one of them things.
And go figure, most Spitfire pilots only had 10.
10, yeah.
Yeah, before they started to get into a fight.
Yeah.
What do we got for radar? Anything?
Well, we need to head up towards the point.
Copy.
There was something coming over, but it's not
Disappeared?
Yeah.
They've hit our radar pretty good.
There's 8 bombers that look like they're coming up the channel going home, but they're probably 5 or 6 squares off of Wilmington in the opposite direction.
Yeah. I've got the others are 60 miles.
Yeah. There's not, well, unless we come across something that the radar has picked up, so if we fly up towards the point or just past it,
Yeah, copy. Going
we
to
might catch something coming home.
8 pounds.
Okay. 8 pound boost.
24.
24. Lovely. And I'll put the boost cut out that doesn't work just for show.
It does. I think it does. It's just, it's stopping the throttle from going forward. So once you push the throttle full forward, you get that 10%
Yeah, that
extra.
10%, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Hellfire Corner, a lot of action up there.
Copy.
Nothing behind us, nothing over the channel.
Oh, grab the coffee.
Yeah.
Grab my coffee. I haven't seen the Germans shoot down anything. They must be flying ferry missions.
Right.
Almost tempted to go over there and fly and find them.
There's 3 blues on.
Yeah. I
they're all
think
in
they're flying.
109.
Yeah, they're
They're all in
flying ferry.
109. Yeah.
Guarantee you
Ferry
they're
mission.
flying a ferry
Yeah.
mission.
Yeah, they got no planes, like us. Yeah, they're having the same problem we used to have, where you get non-pilots coming on and wrecking the planes.
New pilots destroying the aircraft.
Yeah. Oh yeah, after I've done a couple of ferry runs and I'll see that geezer come on 3 planes, one after another. I'm thinking, take a Hurricane or something, you know. Try both sides, anything. what are your chores for the day? Get the garage cleaned up,
Yep.
get the bench built.
Got a couple of things to get done today.
Yeah, the sun's come out here now.
Yeah. Gotta cut
Long
the
drive.
grass. Gotta get the grass
Oh.
cut.
Oh, that's not fun, is it? Okay, yeah, we got just north of just north of Littlestone, some bombers and some fighters, Angels 15.
Copy, climbing
Bombing up.
at 7. Keep
Yeah,
my
I'm
speed,
on-
climb pretty fast.
Yeah, okay. I'm on your 5 o'clock.
Yep. Still doing 24 by 8.
Yeah, 24 by 8.
I got 9 bombers. Angels 12, 20 miles away, headed 330, so they're headed northwest. I'm gonna put my nose on East Church.
Okay. Copy that. Okay.
It's kinda,
Yeah,
let's
I'll-
kinda game it. Let's game
Right.
it and see if we can run into them at that 330 mark.
Well, they're 20 miles away, did you say?
Yeah, they're traveling 330.
Copy. Oh, they're traveling through it. They're traveling away from us then. Yeah, I got it.
So I'm figuring a East Church run.
That's more like London there.
Yeah, it could be Biggin Hill, London, Reading,
330.
Deadling, Maidstone.
Yeah, well, it's like we must
Well, we're
be
going
flying
to try
about
and cut them
north.
off. I don't know where their starting point is, though.
Right, okay. Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
gaming that they were right under the coast. You said there were some.
Yeah, I was at Hawkins, leaving that way.
Yeah, copy. So I was planning Hawkins 330.
Yeah,
So
okay.
that's kind of why I
Go for
kind
it.
of angled for East Church.
Yeah, there's a couple of fighters heading that way. Probably a good idea to do that, yeah. Nice today with the visibility. Still got that haze though, ain't it?
Yeah,
got that
still not as clear as my server.
No.
I don't know what it is.
English weather. Sunny out today, no hardly any wind. My mate went fishing out in a boat yesterday. I said, what did you get? He said, bored. It cracked me up.
Now, is he a standard fisherman or is he a fly fisherman?
Oh no, this is sea fishing.
Oh.
Sea fishing. They went out into the channel about 15 miles. Went out to a wreck, went wreck fishing.
Yeah.
I said, what did you get? He said, bored. It cracked me up. They got a couple of conger eels. Not much to talk about. But it was an easterly wind, They always say over here the fish don't feed on an easter,
Roger. Oh, I got a plane. My low 1 o'clock. I don't see any flag though.
There's 2 or 3 down there. Them bombers are now heading. Hang on, let's see if I can get. Yeah, there's Angels 15, and they're heading 30 degrees. So they've turned.
Yeah, we're about 30.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we're about 30 degrees. Yeah. Let's have a look at my compass. Oh yeah, 30 degrees. 15,000, what we at? 10? It looks like they're almost on the tip of East Church on the radar, so
Copy. Looking out that way.
in fact we've got targets all over that way, actually up north. Some heading towards Gravesend, but the main ones we're after are almost on the tip of East Church. Yeah, look, they just hit East Church mobile intelligence.
Yep.
They just bombed it. 50% destroyed, so there must be some bombers there somewhere. I'd say that's a breather it's hit that.
See anybody in a bomber?
No.
I only see him in F4s.
Oh yeah, F4s, yeah, okay, must be AI then. I'm climbing. I'm up at 14.
Yeah, no eyes.
Ah, not me. They just hit it though, come up in the... Phantom planes.
Yeah, they're there somewhere. They're on the map.
Yeah, they're definitely on the map, yeah.
Have they turned to go back?
Yeah, they look, they've probably gone to the ground. They've gone down to Angels 4, that's why we can't see them. Yeah, they've turned, they're heading towards Hawkins, I'd say. Angels 4.
Alright, drop it down.
Dropping me too. Yeah, we're almost on top of them. Lovely, there we get that lovely height.
Down to 4. Looking.
Yeah, there's 2 fighters and about 9 bombers, it's saying. They've got their, well, it looks like they're heading to Wilmington. So I got them, I got them. It's about 270, they look like they're flying west. Just picked them up. Okay, I saw you come down then. If you go along, you know the water at Splits East Church?
Yep.
If you come there 30 degrees to the left, you'll see them. They're at about 8,000, these ones, so I've had to come up a bit, but here they are, I found them. I want a heading of about, I don't know, 250, 260. I've had to climb back up to like 8,000 feet. Oh, and I've got 3 fighters overhead now, lovely.
Trying to find you.
Okay. Fighters are going over my head. Right, I've got the stun.
Yeah, I got him.
Got them.
Yeah.
I've got 3 fighters going overhead. I'm not going to engage them at the moment. Looks like they've gone past me. jump on 'em. Climbing up. Yeah, these guys are going home.
Yeah, got your bombers.
Good.
Got the fighters.
Okay. Got the fighters, excellent. That's
Fighters,
good.
fighters aren't coming back. It looks like they're on a sprint for home.
Good, okay. So leave us with the bombers then.
Turning towards the bombers.
Okay, I think they're 80. Like Stukas. Yeah, I think they're Stukas. Yeah, they're Stukas.
That must be a new group.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Stukas.
watch it. There's something look like buzz.
Well, there's a Stuka below it. Yeah, there's a Stuka below it. I don't know what's above them. Looking. I missed the Stuka with the first shot. Going back up. Gaggle of Stukas. Yeah, they must be. So it doesn't always show up on the radar, does it?
The radar's down.
Yeah. Right, he has no wing. Okay, now they're dancing.
Yeah, they're coming after you.
Yeah, they just like that.
No.
Alright, climbing. I'm climbing.
Yep, Roger. Got two climbing up to you now. Keep that spiral climb going.
Yeah, they won't catch me every time. They're going to give up, I think. Yeah, they can't get up to me. I'll keep them in a spiral turn.
Yeah, there's three coming after you.
Keep
Keep that spiral left turn. Keep coming.
Yeah, don't worry, I am. Keep it. As I see you coming, I'll dive down on the one.
Yeah, just about in the fight.
What Fatal told me to do was just climb.
Yeah, keep them in that left spiral climb.
Yep. Coming in.
Yeah, I'm going to go after Tail and Charlie.
Yeah. Thought I saw a 110 down there as well. Oh, here they come. They're breaking off now. They've had enough of me. Okay, coming back into the attack.
Copy. Coming in on me now.
Yeah. and a left-hand, right-hand turn. I aim slightly on. So adjust to the bullet adjustment.
Yeah, it's just practice with what we reset to.
Yeah, that's right. It's just getting it right now.
It's just picking where to aim in the sight picture because we changed it.
Changed it, yeah. Okay, coming around. Got one in my sights now, it's going up. Alright, he's smoking. That was a good one. I just ruddered him right across the side. Okay, let's find another one. He has no wing. I saw that one. That was a good shot. Going up to these two.
Now I'm down to 303s. Shit.
Okay.
Three.
So am I. So am I.
Towing
Should we break?
3. Towing 3. Nah, stay in the fight.
Yeah?
Hey, why
Okay.
not? Just make different passes, I guess.
Yeah, different
Got
angles.
one diving on you now. Watch
Probably
it.
going up.
See
Yeah.
him?
Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to get me.
Oh, vented
Oh,
him.
thank you. Yeah, that's nice shot, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, took him out of the climb, didn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good afternoon, good evening.
Hey,
Yeah,
Mr.
there's
All right,
a-
sir.
How you doing, gentlemen?
There's a boot. How you doing, Boots?
Very well, Mr. Knight. How are you?
Good. Engaged with Stukas.
Where are you at?
Just off East Church in Rochester.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, come on, Knight.
Took a hunting. We've upset them. See you go up. We are through.
Yeah, if you don't get 303s at point of convergence,
Yeah, you gotta get.
they're a joke.
They are.
They're a useless bullet. Especially if it's armor piercing. You might as well not. You might as well just put all in security.
Yeah. Well, I got half and half it, boy. A couple of my guns, just to see if it made any difference. But
I don't. I think it's
you know,
just. I think
it
it's
is.
just all incendiary.
it's all hit power. It's definitely
Yeah.
hit power.
It's
You've
the
got to get that.
punch.
You've got to get it right, haven't you?
Yeah. Just gotta catch it right when they converge.
Okay, I've been
Otherwise,
to it. That's got it. Yeah, you're right. You've got to just get that convergence on them on 303s, haven't you? Otherwise, it don't do anything. Right, he's venting. Any more? Can you see any more? We're doing all
I
right
got
here.
a fuel leak here on 1.
Okay, yeah, I see him. Just vented this one up here, so
Yeah.
got a couple breaking away down below me. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, he's vented, isn't he? Coming down on him. Ah, he's down, mate. I don't think he's going anywhere. He's leaking fuel, pulling off. I think there's a couple formed back up again in there. One's dropping out of the sky here. You coming in, Phil?
Yeah, mate. I think I'm going to go and take a piece of nacho in a Ju-88.
Oh, right,
I
okay.
think that's him at Angels 21, near Canterbury.
Right. Go and do your best then, mate. I've got one flying upside down.
Out of ammo. Alright. I've got Rochester in sight, headed to Rochester.
Stop there. I'll be down in a minute as soon as I've taken this one.
He just called in his cover. I don't think that's him.
Who's that? Nacho?
Nacho? Yeah, he just called in cover 25-2.
Oh, okay, copy that. Thanks, bud.
Yep, not a problem. I'm gonna take a comfort break and hit the restroom. I'll be right back, Jim.
Copy, mate. He's vented.
You got hog leg and flanker in 110s. That should be fun finding them. I guarantee you they're probably running low level somewhere.
Are they badasses?
No,
Probably.
just
No, they won't
live
be. Not when
pilots
they're
to
shot.
shoot down.
Not when they're shot down, mate. We go get them.
There you go. I've got to go and take a piece of nacho because he had a go at me the other day.
Didn't
That's
he?
why.
Did he?
Just
Oh!
want to come back in and have a bit of
Yeah,
a
Go
yeah,
get
yeah.
it, mate. Go
No, I
get it.
can't fight Stukas. Stukas and me just don't get on.
What fight? Oh, they're good fun to fight. What you have to do with Stukas is climb.
Yeah, fine.
Get near, just climb straight away. Doesn't matter how slow you go, just get up there because they can't climb with you. Then once they break off, come down, swoop down, get back up again. It's a good tactic for Stukas.
Yeah, buddy.
I was told that by Faker actually. Faker actually told me that
Alright,
when I was flying with him one day.
Spiral
It was good
climb.
fun. Yeah, spiral climb, and he was picking them off as I was spiraling, just like what Knight was doing just now. Just get going, and you see one, you can dive back down. What are you flying, Phil?
I can't compete against you Top Gun pilots.
Nah, well,
No, yeah. Of course you can.
we are. We're better than Top Gun, mate. Top Gun was like on us, you know. They modelled it on us, Top Gun.
That's right. And I always thought that, you know, I've been, you know, looking you up and just tracing you, and I found a picture of you, and I think you look like fucking Tom Cruise.
Excellent, mate. Oh, Tom Cruise got nothing on us, mate, honestly. Yeah. Trouble is, though, I come out the other day,
Go to my Church of Scientology.
I come out the closet the other day, Phil, so... Good
Absolutely.
pilot, but I had to come out the
You
closet.
came out of the closet, and
Got back in again.
got back in again. I
Got
realised
back
that
in again.
you need some plastic surgery.
Yeah. Plastic
Guys are clowns. Alright, rearming, refueling.
Oh,
All right, where are you guys going? I'm down in Wilmington. I was expecting some action over this part of the world. I'm looking for a
we are
landing
in
at Rochester.
Rochester.
Rearm refueling at Rochester.
I'm gonna
Yeah, you got those guys bugging out.
You know what? I'm gonna do a quick restart.
You know, I
'Cause
tried that 80 mile an hour.
I'm not
Anything.
I'm seeing some anomalies in my shaders, so I'm gonna delete
Oh,
my
really?
shaders. Yeah. Yeah. I don't
Tell
know
me,
what's
has
going on
Nacho entered a Knickermine coordinate?
Not yet.
there. Not yet.
I haven't seen him. No.
Okay, copy that.
Let me
So you're going to go and find his Knickermine point and go
delete
get him.
my
That's what I
shaders.
like to hear.
So we're gonna be
Operation
we're gonna
Payback,
be
in effect.
Right back.